it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Very nice, I'm looking at the camera. Head and on, good, good, good. Stop. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me. And you noticed by now, or at least you should. For those of you that have never been to the channel before, I want to welcome you as well. My name is Robert. Name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. Early morning practice out here today. North Carolina, Cox's Harley-Davidson. Oh, it feels good out here. Weather's nice and crisp. It's going to warm up a little bit later, but nothing crazy. So first and foremost, guys, I want to welcome you to practice session number 149. All right, so before I say anything else, I want to give a huge shout out to Cox's Harley-Davidson for once again allowing us to use their range to do some practice sessions, particularly Trey. Trey, come over here, man. Because yesterday when I did this, Trey wasn't here. This guy's always working, but now he's here, so let's give him some FaceTime. That's Trey. And what do you do here?
I teach the classes. I do Riding Academy.
Yeah, so like the manager, you run this joint?
Yeah, I run the Riding Academy.
Yeah, he runs the Riding Academy, so huge shout out to you, man.
Thank you.
All right, and listen, guys, we had a great day out here yesterday, and we're going to have another great day out here today. It's a packed day. We probably got about 13, 14 people. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. If you're new to this channel and you don't know what we do here, yeah, this is what we do. We do practice sessions. This is not a competition. Nothing out here is competition spec. But I will tell you this, what we cover here, if you wanted to be in competitions, this is where it all starts, because the skills, the techniques, all of it is exactly the same. It's a positive environment here. That's all we do here as well. All positive, no arrogance, no judgment, none of that stuff, so that you can come here and you can practice. And I don't care how many years or decades you've been riding. If you can't make a U-turn, you don't have to feel embarrassed about that. Not here, at least. Really, you shouldn't feel embarrassed anywhere because 98% of you don't like making U-turns. So don't worry about that, okay? So I have 9 exercises out here and a bonus exercise. And the beauty of all of this is there's no pressure here. So everybody does what they're most comfortable doing. I can't just say what they're comfortable doing because everybody coming here is stepping outside of their comfort zone, because the slow riding, this is where bosses are created, and this is what makes people nervous. And that's what we're working on. We got to lower that fear level, because once that's lowered, everything else is easier to learn and to do. All right, guys? So anyway, when the preloaders and V.I.Preloaders get here, I'm going to talk to them, find out where they're from, what kind of motorcycle they're riding, how long they've been riding, and more important to me, how long they've been practicing slow speed riding in cones, and what they rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed maneuvers. If you're interested in doing any of this stuff, or just watching the practice session videos so that you can go out and practice on your own, because that's the benefit of this as well. All of this information is on YouTube. It's absolutely free. But if you want more information, go to my website, Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle, click on where it says practice sessions, and that's where you'll see a schedule of where I'm scheduled to go. There's events as well. There's not practice sessions, that's on there as well. And I also do private lessons, so if that's something you're interested in, whether it's me coming to you or you coming to me is going to be the least expensive. Same thing, go to my website, click on where it says private lessons, and all the information that you need is there. If you're curious about price and stuff like that, just go into private lessons and just start filling stuff out, and you'll see prices come up. Nothing's finalized, obviously, until you pay for it. Now, if you're not new to the channel and you're looking at these yellow cones, you might go, what is this now, Rob? Stay tuned. All right, guys, let's do it. What's your name?
Trey.
Where you from, Trey?
I'm from Randleman, North Carolina.
What do you do here at Cox's Harley-Davidson?
I do the Ride Academy training. We do the beginner rider course, the advanced rider course, the intermediate rider course, the adventure riding course, and now we're doing the trike course.
A lot of courses, man. A lot of marks on the ground.
Yes.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
I've been riding a motorcycle for 6 years.
What are you riding today?
I'm riding a 24 CVO Road Glide ST.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
In cones?
Yeah.
Probably 2 years.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed without sandbagging, what would you give yourself?
I'll say 5. You tell me 7.
No, man.
But
no,
yeah.
No.
So
I never told you 7. I told you I don't. 5 is too low, man. I don't give numbers, but I can disagree respectfully.
yeah.
Thanks again, brother, for
All
everything, and good to see you.
Good seeing you.
All right. What's your name?
My name is Sam Spicer, and this is my wife Cheryl.
All right. Good. So I don't even have to ask you the relation. Where you guys from?
We're from Wilmington, North Carolina.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
18 years.
What are you riding today?
I'm riding a 2024 Road Glide CVO.
All right. You know I love my CVOs. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Not very much, but I've been practicing slow speed riding.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed riding, what would you give yourself?
About a 4.5, maybe.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, and you too, dear.
Thank you.
All right. And she definitely, you knew you were going to be on camera. The hair is done. It's looking good.
Don't boost it, Ron.
What's your name?
Stacy King,
Where you from, Stacy?
Durham, North Carolina.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
In truth, about 4.5 years.
Okay. What are you riding today?
2008 Yamaha Star Stradaliner.
The Strat, baby.
Yep.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
In cones, off and on for 3.5 years.
Okay.
4 years. I found you about 6 months into my journey. So.
And it shows, You guys will see. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed riding without sandbagging, what would you give yourself?
I'd say a 6.5, 7.
All right, and I appreciate you rocking the merch, man.
Yeah,
looking good.
Absolutely. Hoping maybe to get a little time on the Road King today. If
Yeah,
possible.
absolutely.
Okay,
Absolutely.
cool.
Yeah, we'll do it.
All right, good
Soon,
deal.
soon as we get to some tight stuff, then we'll do it. What's your name?
I'm Steve.
Where you from, Steve?
I'm from Rocky Mount, North Carolina.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 1.5 years.
What are you riding today?
I'm riding a 24 Street Glide.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Since I got my Street Glide probably about 3-4 months ago.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Well, I've been practicing in isolation and I have no feedback, so I'm going to start with a 3 and
Okay.
see where we go.
Awesome. Pleasure to meet you, Steve.
You too, Robert.
All right.
Appreciate
What's your name?
Eddie,
Where you from, Eddie?
Fayetteville.
Fayetteville, North Carolina.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Probably since I was 20, 25 maybe.
What are you riding today?
Harley,
What kind of Harley?
Road Glide.
What year?
It's a 24.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Not really a lot.
Not really a lot?
Not really a lot, no.
Hold up, you said Road Glide, you said?
Road Glide, yeah.
Oh, okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
10 being the best, probably a 3.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
probably a 3.
Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
I'm Greg.
And your name?
Keith.
Where you guys from?
Greensboro area.
Okay,
Yep.
brothers?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Off and on since I was a kid, more off than
Okay,
on.
gotcha. How about you?
About 50 years.
50 years, okay. What are you riding
But
to?
there was a 20-year gap.
20 you get, okay. Well, is that really 50 years then? If I say how long have you been riding?
About 30.
Okay, good, okay. What are you riding today?
Street Glide Ultra.
Oh, you got that Ultra? Nice. What year is that?
25.
25. Nice. What about you? What are you riding?
15 Road King.
15 Road King. Okay, all right. So he's got to be a king here. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
This is new to me.
This is new to you. Okay.
Yeah.
So never in cones.
Outside the MSF course, this is new to me.
Okay. How about you, Keith?
Not at all.
Not at all. Okay. So good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
2-ish.
Okay. How about you, Keith?
I got to be better than him. 3.
Okay. Got to be better. Okay. Nice to meet you guys.
Good to meet you, sir. It's been a pleasure.
Got to be better than him. We'll see what happens. It's not a competition, guys. Remember. What's your name?
Marcus Clark,
Where you from, Marcus?
Wadesboro, North Carolina.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Off and on, roughly 4 or 5 years now.
What are you riding today?
2017 Kawasaki Vulcan.
Nice. Well, we got a bunch of Kawasaki's here today. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Actually, none really. I
Okay.
get on the road and just ride.
Gotcha. Very common.
Yeah.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Oh my goodness. Definitely maybe 2 or 3 thereabout.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pleasure to meet you, Marcus.
Yeah, same here.
All right. What's your name?
Derek Watts.
Where you from, Derek?
Lincoln, North Carolina.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Oh, since very young. Long time.
Okay. What are you riding today?
I'm riding a 22 Ultra Limited.
Nice. Okay. And do you want to talk about your motor officer background or no?
Doesn't matter. I've got 11 years as a motor officer. Went
Okay.
to I'm a general instructor or a police motorcycle instructor as well. But it's been I came out the motors in 2015, so it's been a long time.
Okay. Oh, you were an instructor as well?
Yes.
Okay, beautiful. That's going to come in handy today, I'm sure. If you had to give yourself a rating, how often do you practice slow speed riding in cones?
Not much. I am a MSF instructor, so I go over basic.
Gotcha.
But nothing like I used to.
Gotcha. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed without sandbagging, what would you give yourself?
I would say now anywhere between 6 or 7. I would.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, brother. Thanks for being out here.
Appreciate
All right, what's your name?
I'm Brandon.
Where you from, Brandon?
From Atlanta, living in Raleigh right now.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
I started off dirt bikes and sport bikes in my early 20s, or late teens, early 20s. Took about 10 to 15 years off, I guess 15.
Yeah.
And just recently got a Harley-Davidson. So.
Oh, speaking of that, what are you riding today?
So I got a 23 Road King Special.
Nice, another king.
Yeah, good heavy for me. I've already dropped it a couple times, so then I started searching, slow maneuver stuff on YouTube, and that's how I found you.
Gotcha, good. And then we're going to understand. Eventually, we're going to talk about that whole heavy and blah blah blah.
Right.
How often do you practice slow speed riding in cones?
More recently, but not much.
Okay.
So I would say total maybe 3 hours in the last year. So not much.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Myself?
Yeah.
I'd give myself a little bit higher now, but I took a course about a month ago.
Okay, good.
So I'd give myself about a 6 or 7.
6 or 7? Oh, wow, that's good, man.
Much more manageable than I used to. With that last course, able to do the 24-foot or 19-foot U-turns.
Yeah, that's
took
awesome.
a little bit. I'm 5'7", so the Road King's a bit big for me as far as like reach and stuff.
Yeah.
So like having to figure out how to maneuver that bike. I did the handlebar upgrade, so I got a couple inches there, which helped me. I'm not flat-footed at all on the Road King, so I'm leaned over. And then just that weight, if it's not balanced correctly, it makes it difficult.
Okay, yeah, we'll talk about that too. And I think I'm gonna do a motorcycle sociological experiment. I want to know why so many people ride and then take a big gap and then come back.
Yeah.
I want to, because I hear it all the time. I just want to know what that's about.
For me, it was mostly work. So I'm in the restaurant business, sport bike, my 25, 26, got into restaurant management, working 70 hours a week. So kind of got rid of the bike, didn't have time to ride.
Gotcha.
And then just kind of life took over. Next thing you know, I'm 42 and haven't rode in a while.
Exactly.
But a neighbor of mine has a Harley, and I kind of was inspired with him.
There we go.
He got me into it, and I was like, I need to get back on a bike. So here
All
I
right,
am.
brother.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
You too, brother.
Yeah, thanks for your hard
work.
work.
All right. What's your name?
Diane Clark.
Where you from, Diane?
Reedsville.
North Carolina?
Yes, North Carolina.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Let's see. I started about 17 years ago, but then took a break. Like 7 years.
Wow.
Because we traveled the country in an RV.
Gotcha.
So we weren't riding during that time.
What are you riding today?
Kawasaki Vulcan Drifter,
What year?
99.
Okay. How much do you practice slow speed riding in cones?
In cones?
Yeah.
Not a whole lot.
Okay.
I do slow speed practice, but
Okay.
not with the cones.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Probably a 5.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, dear.
Still learning.
Yeah, as we all are.
Thank you.
All right, you're welcome, dear. What's your name, man?
Andy,
Where you from, Andy?
Asheville, North Carolina.
Be the boss of your motorcycle, North Carolina ambassador. Watch yesterday's practice session, of course, and that was practice session number 148. Damn it. Hey, you would have known already anyway when I asked. So don't say anything when I ask. Anyway, awesome guy. In every way I could think of. Just an awesome guy. Pleased to have him as an ambassador. He represents Be the Boss of your motorcycle extremely well. Right, I appreciate you. Shout out to Dave. Dave and Andy were riding here for this, and a damn deer ran into Dave. Dave's okay. His bike's not. I told him I don't give a crap about his bike. I won't say that, but I care more about that he's okay than the bike. That's always the case, right? I know the person that's on the bike and it's their bike, if they're not really hurt, all they're thinking about is the bike. I get it. I'd be the same way. But speedy recovery, he's a little sore. That's about it for now. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
7, 8 years, something like that.
What are you riding today?
2014 RT 1200.
Same thing yesterday, man. That bike
I
is
know.
a Harley is so much easier. Road King.
Yes.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
About 5 years.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
7 and
Between 7 and 8?
okay, between 7 and 8.
Okay, good, man. Always a pleasure, brother. All right. All right, guys. 1 through 9 and a bonus. Let's do it. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Welcome to practice session number? 149. Man, you cheated because you were here yesterday. 149. All right. Does anybody have a problem being on YouTube? No. All right, good. That always works out. Who's nervous? Who's not nervous? That's the easier way to do it. Who's not nervous? Okay. So I ask that question for the same reason all the time. We don't do the egos here, right? So I'm glad nobody raised their hand when I said who's not nervous. And then the guy that did raise his hand, he raised it halfway. He was like, well, you know, not. I did. Yeah, well, I'm not. Oh, if you guys don't know, raise your hand, Andy. Andy's your Be the Boss of your motorcycle, North Carolina ambassador. All right. So see Andy for refunds and all that. I'm just kidding.
Why do you think we gave you this chair?
For those of you that are standing up and didn't take a chair, you don't watch my channel. We're gonna be talking for a while here. No. Yeah, it's another chair here. All right. Yeah, and so like I said, we don't do the ego thing here, guys. I asked all you guys how long you've been riding. I just told these guys, I think I'm gonna do a motorcycle sociological experiment. I have to get behind the reason to why so many people, well, no, you can't sit there, you're not taking the course, unless none of them wants it. Y'all good? All right, at any time, feel free to tell them to get up. That ain't gonna happen, you know it ain't gonna happen. But anyway, so many people rode bikes for this many years and then took this big ass gap and then got back into it. I just wanna know what the hell's going on with that. But see, that wasn't me. Yeah, kids, I usually hear. A wife usually says you can't ride anymore. And so listen, I get that, because what's the percentage of people that don't really know how to operate a motorcycle properly? 98%, right? So the wives have the numbers work for the wives, so I understand why they don't want them to ride. That's why when I hear that now, I'd say, listen, sit down with your wife watching the videos so that she can see you're doing this the right way. Most people buy a bike and just get married to it. They don't date the bike. You got to date your bike. So for some of you guys, today is your first date with your motorcycle, because this is where you actually learn not only what you can do on the motorcycle, but what your motorcycle is capable of doing. Now, most people are happy that the motorcycle can just go straight and make slight turns, because that's how most people ride a motorcycle anyway. But today we're going to be living in the friction zone, living in it. The friction zone, you know what, let's start there. Who doesn't know what the friction zone is?
Wasn't that a TV show in the 70s?
What was it called? All right, we're going to ask you, what's the friction zone?
Oh.
That's what happens, man. That's what happens. What's the friction zone?
It's that spot when you let the clutch out and you just start to move.
The spot when you let the clutch out and it just starts to move. What's the friction zone?
It's that point where you allow power to the rear wheel.
The point where you allow power to the rear wheel. Very good. Keith, what's the friction zone?
Exactly what I was saying.
Okay, good. Everybody's good with that answer?
Yeah.
I like that answer.
I wasn't good enough.
No, it's good. All of it's good. The friction zone is simply the space between 0 power and full power. It's that middle section. And the reason I make everybody articulate it, I know for a fact you know what it is. But if I didn't know anything and I just went by your definition, am I clear on what the friction zone is? Maybe, maybe not. Because if you say it's the spot where you just feel it, that means that's it. But that's not it, right? It's more than that, right? So again, there's stages of the friction zone. Who's unfamiliar with the 5 stages of the friction zone? Unfamiliar. Keith, okay. Everybody else knows what the 5 stages of the friction zone. See, here we go again. Okay, so let me be clear. I already told you there's no arrogance here, there's no judgment, right? We're all here to learn. This is an each one, teach one environment. If you don't know something and I ask, please raise your hand with pride. Right? Raise your hand like I'm asking, who's handsome? No, you might be tough on yourself. Well, whatever. Raise your hand, right? You don't have to be ashamed or embarrassed about not knowing something in Preloader Nation. We just don't do that here. That's part of the reason why this channel has done so well, because it's about the group of people are all positive, okay? I don't do the negative thing. Like if somebody even has an ounce of it, they're done. That includes family. They all know. I just don't have it in my life. It's a poison. It's a virus, and they can bring you down. You know, how many times have you heard about a couple, one person is toxic, driving the other person crazy, this person dies first because they killed them, right? Anyway, I digress. So, 5 stages of the friction zone. We're going to talk about that. Keep in mind, I made it up, but it's going to help you understand today what's going on, especially because I'm going to be yelling numbers out at you. And if you don't know what the 5 stages of the friction zones are, waste of time. Oh, before I go any further, I talked about Andy. Trey, raise your hand, Trey. Trey runs this riding academy, so it's thanks to Trey that we're actually out here using this, so I appreciate him. And he's a rider coach, of course. And then Dave. Derek, I was close. Derek is a retired motor officer. So now I want all of your input about everything that we're doing out here, even some stuff we may not be doing. I'm serious when I say each one, teach one. But I want to let you know that these guys' background, so if they're talking to you, you're not like, come on, you know, they know what they're talking about, okay? And listen, a lot of the stuff that we do out here is not always about right or wrong. Sometimes it's just a better way of doing it for you. You know, everybody else might do it this way, you might do it that way. It's really the same thing, but something about that resonates with you, okay? All right, what we're looking for today are epiphany moments. Your goals out here today are to raise your confidence, right? Everybody that's here, when you leave here, you're gonna have higher confidence. I'm guaranteeing that. How much higher, that's gonna depend on you. And I'm not referring to your effort out here. I'm just referring to the fact that we all learn differently, right? But I want you to try your best, and I say this with emphasis, try your best to focus on your wins. Focus on the positive. Now I can say that till I'm blue in the face. Everybody's their worst critic. Everybody, especially some of you guys if you've never done this before, your brain might think I'm here and this is Humbleville. That's what I call this. This will humble you very quickly, but that's perfectly fine, right? It's perfectly fine. Remember the numbers, 98%. So most people really don't know what they're doing. So I commend you all for being here. I need you all to step outside your comfort zones today. Try to. Everything's try, because we're not robots. You can't just flip a switch and start doing something. We're going to be working against 3 things today, and they're pretty steep hills to climb. The first obstacle you're going to have out here today are bad habits. If you haven't been riding a long time, you don't have a lot of bad habits. So out of the things that we have to fight against, bad habits are the least troubling. Second thing, instincts. That's been with you as long as you've been living. So that's a tough one to get over. But that's why we have to practice. Repetition equals retention. Lastly, I'll ask you, I'm gonna ask the motor officer, what's your biggest fear riding slow? Biggest concern? Exactly. We all share the same thing. We don't want to drop the bike. We don't want to fall, AKA fear, right? So I need you all to know, I'm not minimizing how any of you feel when I say this is not rocket science, right? It's not hard at all. Fear is what's holding you back from anything that you want to do on a motorcycle. Fear. And the opposite of fear is confidence. So that's why we're going to be working on that today, right? Now, you're not going to get everything today, and that's fine, right? This is day one for some of you. Please remember that. That's why I ask all of you guys, how often have you been practicing in cone? So we can put that into perspective. Be patient with yourselves, okay? And if you see other people getting it and you're not, don't worry about it. I'll spend a little extra time with you, but that's about all I can do. Then I'll tell you, I need just you and me, private lesson, okay? All right, let's get down into some nitty gritty stuff. I'm gonna ask you guys some questions. Well, you know what, before I get to the questions, who is unfamiliar with my channel? Okay, good, that always helps. 9 exercises I got out here. You don't have to do all 9 exercises. It's not what this is about, it's not a competition. And if we're trying to raise your confidence, it doesn't make sense for you to be trying to do something you're clearly not ready to do, okay? So if you do exercises 1 through 3, and we get to 4 and you're not ready for 4, shut it down. I'll allow you to go back and practice 1, 2, and 3, as long as you're not in the way. Okay, everybody clear about that? I'm not telling you what you can and cannot do. I'm making a suggestion. Unless you're so bad, then yeah, I might tell you, shut it down. Because what's the point? All right, let's start with the knowledge-based questions. 5 stages of the friction zone. A lot of people didn't raise their hands, so that's good. Do we know what the 5 steps are I want you to follow before you move the bike? Who doesn't know that? 5 steps? Oh, come on, Stacy. You don't know? Okay, good. Who doesn't know what drop and catch and throw and catch is? Okay. Who doesn't know what open close is? Okay, you know what that is. Okay, it's pretty much all the same stuff. Okay, so let's talk about the 5 stages of the friction zone. Keep in mind, I made this up, it doesn't exist. If I pull my clutch to the grip, do I have power? All right, so we're going to say that's 0 power, that's 0. Now, the distance between 0 and stage 1 is what these 2 gentlemen were talking about. As soon as the bike starts to move, that's stage 1 of the friction zone. The more you open your hand, the higher the stages go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After 5, you're no longer in the friction zone. We clear about that? Okay. The distance between 0 and 1 is going to vary depending on your motorcycle. Who's got a hydraulic clutch out here? You do, I do. All right, with a hydraulic clutch, it's further out. That's why a lot of people don't like them. But the advantage of them is smooth as butter. Anyway, so if you're at the grip and you're trying to find stage 1 on a hydraulic clutch or a cable clutch that's out, you're gonna have a much longer travel to get to power. And so today I'm gonna ask you, instead of starting from the grip before you're gonna move the bike, find where 1 is. As soon as you feel the bike move a little bit, pull it right before that. And the more you do that, the muscle memory, unless you ride more than 1 motorcycle, the muscle memory is gonna get built in with your hand. You're gonna kind of feel where you are and where you should be as far as right before. Now, I'll also say this. Today, I need you to know, we're gonna be using the rear brake today, but we're gonna be using light pressure. Well, that's the goal. Light pressure on the rear brake. Steve, what does the rear brake give us?
Correction and control.
Correction and control. That's what the rear brake gives us. The correction is, I'm not a robot. I meant to open my clutch up to stage 1, but I mistakenly opened it up to 3, and I felt my bike do this. My rear brake can correct that right away, not a big deal. And the control part is me dragging it while I'm doing anything at slow speeds. Can I do everything out here on this course with no brake? Who says no? Yes, I can. But I'm gonna get a lot more control if I use that rear brake. Because if I just use the clutch, I gotta be perfect with it. And I'm gonna be doing open, close, open, close, open, open, close, open, close. All right, anyway. So if the rear brake gives us correction and control, we understand that we shouldn't be abusing it. But we understand the clutch reigns supreme. And so what I want you guys to always be doing is trying to figure out where you are in the friction zone as far as stage 1 and stage 2. And I find that a lot of people are on that rear brake and they're opening the clutch into the rear brake. And that's fine, but when they're on the brake too much, is giving you a false sense of how much clutch you need. So you open the clutch more. So now you're in a stage 3, holding it back with the brake. You're making the bike fight, okay? When you make the bike fight, that's when you run into clutch plate problems, okay? That's when you burn out clutches. Riding the bike in stages 1 and stages 2 and dragging the brake, perfectly fine. You'll be fine today, okay? But I need you to know, at some point you will know, you'll get an ear for it. You can hear when your bike is fighting. But if you want to test it, when you first start to move and you're on the rear brake, take your foot off of the brake. If the bike lunges forward, it's too much clutch. Pull it in a little bit, okay? Stage 1 and stage 2, that's where we live. We're clear? 3, 4, and 5, too much clutch, all right? Now, this is in normal circumstances. If you kind of let your bike lean over this much and then decide, I need power, stage 1 and stage 2 is not gonna work, okay? All right, speaking of that, Diane, what keeps the bike up at slow speeds?
Using the clutch and the power.
Using the clutch and the power. Sam, what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? You say what? Power to the rear wheel? I like that answer. You agree with that answer? Yes, sufficient power to the rear wheel. Please remember that word because it's important. Sufficient power. Why is it not just power? Well, I just gave you an example. If I let the bike fall this much and I open it up to a stage 1 is power, but in that circumstance, it's not sufficient, right? So sufficient power is what keeps this bike up. We good? With sufficient power, what's the bike want to do? And?
Go straight.
And go straight. Stand up and go straight. We clear on that. I want you to pay attention to these words. I'm a words person. Sufficient power keeps it up, sufficient. And with that power, it wants to stand up and go straight. That's what it always wants to do. With insufficient power, what does it want to do? Fall. See what I mean? I told you guys this was simple, right? Just keep sufficient power on the rear wheel and you'll be fine. But that fear thing is going to mess with you. We're going to be in our feelings today. I'm letting you know that right now. And the feelings I'm talking about, A, is the fear that you feel. That's the emotional part of it. The other thing is what you physically feel on this motorcycle. And that's what we're going to be working on today. Because what you physically feel is going to determine what you do. What you do right now is probably wrong. That's what we're going to be working on. Because what you do is based on your instincts, right? We got to change that and base it on technique. That's going to take some time, okay? Oh, speaking of that, who is unfamiliar with the push-up penalties? Everybody knows about the push-up penalties? Excellent, huh? No? You're too old. Well, listen, so for you, oh no, that's not gonna work. What I always tell people is it doesn't have to, first of all, this is voluntary. This ain't the military. You don't wanna do them, you don't have to do them. But I find that motorcycle riders, for the most part, lazy and not accountable, right? That's the whole motorcycle riding community. When I say lazy, I'm not talking about in their lifestyle. I'm talking about when they ride. Whatever's gonna be easiest for me, that's what I'm gonna do. So if I can ride up to this light and put my bike in neutral so I don't have to hold my clutch while I'm still rolling to the light, that's what I'm gonna do. Now, I attribute some of that to laziness, but some of that is just not knowing better, right? You don't know what you don't know. It's really that simple, right? As far as the accountability, I gotta put an asterisk on that too, because whenever a motorcycle accident happens, I know 9 times out of 10, rider error. 9 times out of 10. Either the rider is riding recklessly, going too fast, not scanning or anticipating, but a lot of time it boils down to they don't know how to ride in the friction zone, right? Which means they don't really know how to operate a motorcycle. But because in their minds and because the numbers are so staggering of how many people don't know how to do it, it's always something or somebody else's fault. They'll cagers or this person stepped in front of me. I'm not saying sometimes something doesn't happen where there's nothing they could have done. But today we're gonna be working on filling your tool belt with options. And if you don't have those options out there, squeeze and hope for the best, that's you. And when that's your option, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna hit something. And it's not gonna be somebody else's fault. If we really talk about it, it's your fault, okay? But that's what we're working on today. We're gonna put some tools in the tool belt. I'm gonna let you guys know, everything out here that we're gonna be doing today is relevant out there. Everything. Now, when I say that, that doesn't mean every time you ride, you're gonna need everything. But that's why it's a tool belt. When you see in a situation, your brain is not gonna say, uh-oh, it's gonna say, I can do this, or that. Whereas everybody else, squeeze and hope for the best. That's all I can do. Or if it's something like a simple U-turn, I'm going around the block. Those days are over for you guys, if that was you. Okay? Any questions about any of that? So, push-up penalties. If you don't want to do push-ups, do something else. Hold yourself accountable. That's how you get out of breaking habits. That's why the military does it. That's why police departments do it, right? It's 2 in the 1, discipline and a little workout, right? Okay. We're not duck walking the bikes today. Are we clear about, does anybody not know what duck walking is? I gotta be clear, because they're like, well, hey, I didn't know. If at any time your motorcycle is moving forward, if your feet are touching the ground, that's duck walking. It's 10 push-ups for every step you take. Okay, are we clear about that, right? And I need to be very clear. I don't give a shit how far, I don't care if it's from that pole to this pole. We're not duck walking the bike. We clear? Because the biggest violation of this is waiting in line. The line advances, it's only a motorcycle's length. And you hear me going 10, 20, 30. Oh, damn. I get it, it's a hard habit to break. I watched a lot of you guys pull in here and park. I don't start it until after that. That was your mulligan. Get it out of your system. Now, if I tell you that today, you're still gonna do it. I expect you to still do what you've been doing, because it's not gonna happen overnight. Don't worry about it. That's what I'm here for. And at some point, if you guys like the brothers, it's already gonna be some shit going down with them two today. I already know it. One said he was a 2, and the other one said, Keith said, well, I gotta be higher than him, so I'm a 3. Okay, so hold each other accountable, all right? Please, I'm deputizing you both. Okay, so we clear about that. 1 foot or 2. So if you're coming to a stop and you put your foot down and then you do it again, that's 10. We good? All right, front brake grabs, front brake usage. Not while we're doing slow speed maneuvers. You squeeze that front brake in a slow speed maneuver, 10 push-ups, okay? And I get the 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 all the time. All the time, it's a combination. I call it a combination package, all right? Those are the push-up penalties. If you can't do push-ups, do squats, whatever. I started to say kiss your wife, but that's a good thing, so that's not gonna help. You'll be duck walking on purpose. You'll be duck walking on purpose. All right, so we clear about all of that. All right, let's get into the meat and potatoes. So we understand the 5 stages of the friction zone. All day we're gonna be using that. So if I say 2 to 1, Diana, if I say 2 to 1 today, what am I telling you to do?
Friction zone?
Yeah, we're talking about the stages of the friction zone, 2 to 1.
To slow it down or go back down? We're going from 2 to 1.
2 to 1, what am I telling you to do? 2 to 1, what am I telling you to do?
Talking about friction zone, 2 to 1?
Yes.
Just pulling it in, disengaging more.
2 to 1, what am I telling you to do, Andy?
You say 2 to 1?
Yeah.
And you start out with a 2 and then you drop down to
Yeah, you guys are skipping the first part. I want you to start at a 2 and come back to a 1. 2 to 1. And the cadence for that, anytime I say that to you, is exactly how I'm saying it. 2 to 1. Not 2 to 1. But I'm telling you now, the first exercise, a bunch of you are gonna give me 2, actually most of you are gonna give me 2, 0, right? If I say 2 to 0, that means 2 to no power, okay? If I say 2 rear brake, what am I telling you to do? Huh?
Just at number 2, friction zone,
That's right, 2 rear brake, right? And you're gonna hear 2 rear brake a lot today because it's relevant in a lot of stuff. I want you guys to know, is anybody here off put by the word advanced in this practice session, advanced slow speed riding? Did that give anybody pause? It gave you pause, okay. Let me be clear about why I put the word advanced there. I put the word advanced there because so many people don't know how to do this and may as well be advanced, okay? Let me be clear about what we're gonna be doing today. Right turns, left turns, U-turns, starting, stopping, going straight. That's what we're doing. Does that sound advanced? Exactly. Now, if you take a really advanced course, what am I gonna add into what I just told you that they're doing? Nothing. It's always the same stuff. No matter what you do, no matter what level of riding you wanna do, it starts here. These techniques and skills, it's a matter of, after this, where you wanna go with it. And I know, especially when we're talking to dudes, I'm only saying that because I'm generally speaking, we're competitive by nature. Not always with somebody else, sometimes with ourselves. So if you make if you're making 30-foot U-turns and now you're down to 20, you think you're gonna be satisfied? No, now you want 19, now you want 18. That's just how it works. So with that being said, what's the difference between a 30-foot U-turn and a 20-foot U-turn? Don't tell me 10 feet. That's right, fear. That's the only difference. Because the more confidence you have, the more you're gonna turn the bars and the more you're gonna lean the bike. We clear about that? All right. 5 steps I want you to follow before you move the bike. All day today, every time you stop the bike and then before you start moving again, I want you to do this, ideally. Trey, what's always step number 1? What's always step number 1? Yeah, you.
Make sure the bike is in first gear.
Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Boop. I want you to physically do it. Even if you got a nice brand new Harley and they finally realized the age demographic of Harley-Davidson touring motorcycle riders, so they made the number bigger so we can actually see it. Make sure it's in first gear. Boop. Step number 2, yell it out. Cover the rear brake. Does anyone not know what cover the rear brake means? Rest your foot on it. That's what it means. Don't press it, just rest your foot on it. That's important because I have people hovering their foot over it. Cover, not hover. Because if you try to hover all day, this is going to be burning by the end of the day. Okay? Step number 3. Anyone? Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Anyone not know what preload means? Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. That's one of the most important things. If you don't know what your preload is, we'll talk about that if it happens. Okay? But I need it to be high enough. Okay? Step number 4. What about the friction zone? See, because I added to this. I'm always changing shit. Right? All right. Remember I talked to you about I don't want you starting from the grip. So step number 4 is I want you to find out where stage 1 is and then pull the clutch right before it. And then I want you to open the clutch into stage 1 or stage 2, depending on what we're doing. We're good? Step number 5. As soon as the motorcycle starts to move, pick your left foot up. As soon as it moves. I don't want to see your foot lagging behind you. Pick it straight up. Are we good? All right. I'll talk later about what drop and catch and throw and catch is because it's kind of relevant in what I'm going to show you now anyway. I'm going to show you guys a stage 2 demo. If you've seen it on the video, now you're going to see it in person. Who doesn't know what a stage 2 demo is? Okay. As soon as you see it, Stacey, you're going to say, oh yeah, I saw that. All right. I'm going to get on this motorcycle. I'm going to put my helmet on. We got to wear helmets today, guys, just in case you were thinking about that. On the range, got to wear a helmet. Yeah, I'm reminding myself, really. But somebody's going to have to remind me. I'm just used to just jumping on the damn bike. I'm going to get on this bike. I'm not talking to Andy, not talking to Trey. Or maybe I am. I don't know. I'm not going anywhere. The engine's off. All right. If you guys are sitting on your motorcycle right here, and all these fabulous people are sitting in front of you right there, and I ask you to move your motorcycle over there or over there, what are your options? I'm not asking you what options are possible. What are your options on the bike? Who is going to back the bike up? Raise your hand. Who's going to turn the handlebars and duck walk the bike? Okay. Who's going to back the bike up and still duck walk it? Who's going to just turn the handlebars and make the turn? So you're not going to do any of them. You didn't raise your hand at all. All right. I'm going to keep my eye on you today. Okay. Most people are going to back the bike up or they're going to duck walk, and that's fine. But when I told you guys 2 rear brake, you're going to hear it all day. This is where it starts. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Sufficient power to the rear wheel, right? All right. So that's why I like stage 2. If your motorcycle is sitting still, not right here. If your motorcycle is sitting still and you want to move the motorcycle forward, but you want to move the motorcycle forward slowly. If you open up your clutch and your intention is to go straight, but your handlebars are starting to turn, what's happening to the motorcycle? Starting to fall. We all clear about that? I need you guys to know, because this happened out in when I was out in Illinois. This lady said, as soon as I asked that question, she said, that's the start of the fall, it's not enough power. Exactly. Then we get to the first exercise, and every time she opens her clutch, her handlebars keep turning. And she actually said to me, I don't know what the hell's going on, the bike keeps falling. That's what I mean when I said we got to make the connection. I need you to know that if you ever feel falling, it means you don't have sufficient power. Clear? Okay. And so that's why sometimes I'll tell you to start at 2. Because if you start at 2, you're never going to feel this. It's always going to stand up. All right? And so if I'm going to make this turn, I don't want the bike to fall, although it wouldn't be a big deal if I needed to lean. But with a Harley-Davidson touring motorcycle, I know I can make this turn straight up. I don't need to lean. So what I'm gonna do is 2 rear brake. 2 makes me stand up. Rear brake keeps me in control, and control, and control. And so because I'm covering that rear brake and I'm using it right away, I'm not concerned about hitting you guys. Most motorcycle riders, I said it at the beginning, they don't have any concept of the friction zone. It's speed and stop, nothing in the middle. And so that's why something like this is like, whoa. That's why U-turns are like, whoa. Anything slow is whoa, because speed is always gonna make small spaces big, right? And if the space ain't gonna get bigger, that's when you get nervous about it, all right? So, first gear, cover the rear brake. We're doing it every time. Preload, clutch right before the friction zone. Turn my head and my eyes. As soon as I open up the clutch to 2, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right. Terrible stop. See that stop? See how my handlebars are falling to the right? That's because as I'm coming to the stop, I don't have enough power. I already told you, if you feel falling, it means you don't have sufficient power. And so that's where the stopping comes in. This is super important, guys. Stopping your motorcycle smooth and under control. Most of us, when we're riding our bike, when it's time to stop, clutch in, all the way in. Downshift the first gear, coast to the stoplight. Nothing's wrong with that. 10 miles per hour, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If I never felt falling, I don't have to change anything. Smooth stop. But 9 times out of 10, you're gonna feel falling. When does your motorcycle want to fall the most? When you're stopping? Yeah. At the very beginning of a start and the very end of a stop, that's when it wants to fall the most. That's when you hate your motorcycle the most. That's when you feel the weight the most. So if that's when it wants to fall the most, we have to get involved in that. So I'm letting you know now today, when we're stopping the motorcycle doesn't mean I feel falling, time to stop. No. You have to get involved. And when you stop your bike, I want it smooth all day today. What's a smooth stop? My foot coming down, bing, nice and easy. Not like this, right? Not like this. Front suspension, I don't want to see it move at all. I don't want any dive. Because if you're diving, you felt falling, stop. And I want the bike straight up, just like this. Because if it's even leaned a little bit, it was falling and you caught it. Well, I don't understand. How do I get the bike to not fall at the very end of that stop? Power. So this is the part that's counterintuitive. So wait a minute, Robert, you're telling me that when I'm stopping, open the clutch? Yes, you have to. It's the only thing keeping the bike up at a time when it needs it the most, the very end of that stop. So that's friction brake. If you never heard me say that, you've never heard the term friction brake. Friction brake is applying the rear brake and being in the friction zone at the same time. And that's where the stages of the friction zone come in. If I'm coming to a stop and I have the clutch all the way in because everything's fine, as soon as I feel the bike starting to do this, I'm gonna preload my throttle, because 3 comes before 4, and then I'm gonna go to stage 1 of the friction zone. If that fixes it, beautiful. I'll stay right there, brake, 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 all the way to the end. But usually, that's not gonna work because the slower you go, the more it wants to fall. So I might have to start going towards 2 the more I get into that stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, smooth stop. We clear? All right, any questions about any of that? All right, stage 2 demo. I'm gonna make a circle on this bike, ride in a circle. What's the fastest I can go? All right, listen to this question carefully, I'm coming to you. What's the fastest I can go on this motorcycle if I'm making a fully locked turn straight up, no leaning, to keep the bars locked? He said 34 miles per hour. I'm kidding, 3 or 4, I heard you. 2. He said, 3, 2, 6, 5, 1, 5. Sorry? 5, 2, Yeah, 3 is really the fastest I can go, right? I like 2 better, but 3 miles per hour is the fastest I can go. So my question to you guys is, if I make a turn and the bike is leaning, can I ever be going too slow to do that? Yes? No? I can be going too, can I ever be going too fast? Yes. Okay. Same question. I got the bars locked. I'm straight up. Can I ever be going too fast to do that? Yes. Does anybody say no?
At some point, gravity gotta take place, right?
Say it again?
Gravity take place at some point.
Take place in what way? What do you mean?
If you're traveling at slow speeds like that in a circle, I mean, aren't you fighting against gravity?
We're always fighting against gravity. Yeah. But the question is, can I ever be going too fast straight up, trying to keep the bars locked? Yeah, clearly. Can I ever be going too slow? What do you say, Stacy? Who says I can never be going too slow? Exactly. Exactly. I want you to keep that in mind. You can never be going too slow if you're doing it straight up, okay? And keep that in mind, because today I'm going to ask you to go slow, and you're going to be like, man, I'm really going slow. And then here I come, going too fast, right? It's my slow today, okay? All right. So I'm going to be making a turn straight up. 3 miles per hour is the fastest I can go. I'm going to be in stage 2 of the friction zone. I'm going to be using the rear brake to control my speed, okay? Then I'm going to go into a lean. I'm still going to be going in the circle. What do I have to introduce to lean? What do I have to introduce? Speed. I need more speed to lean. How am I going to get that speed? Open the clutch. But I'm not going to open the clutch more. I'm going to stay at stage 2. I'm just going to release some of the rear brake, right? That's my control. My clutch is going to stay in the same spot. Circle, circle. Then I'm going to take my foot off the brake. Now, once my foot is off of the brake, now I have to start manipulating the clutch to keep myself slow. Open, close, open, close. So in that case, that could be 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, right? I don't want to stay in 2 too long, because if I stay in 2 too long, it's going to start widening my turn. And then I'm going to go back into rear brake, bring the bike back straight up. And I'm going to come to you guys. I'm going to come to a smooth stop. And when I put my foot down, then I'm going to pull my clutch to 0. And not before then, not even a quarter of a second before that. Foot down, clutch in. That way I never feel this. Because if you pull your clutch in even a quarter of a second too early at the end of that stop, you're going to get that, because that's when it needs it the most. We clear? All right. First gear, cover the rear brake. All right, so now I'm a little closer. I can still do it straight up, but I want to lean now. How do I get this bike to lean into a turn from a standstill? Drop and catch. That's what the drop and catch is. I got to let the bike drop and then catch it with the clutch. That's why I don't want you at the grip, because I need you to get that power as soon as you need it. Drop, catch, but remember, rear brake at the same time. Now, if we're doing something straight up, then the cadence is drop catch, because I don't want the bike to lean a lot. I mean, it's so little that when I put it in the video, I have to zoom it in, slow it down. It's drop catch. If I want it to lean more, it's drop, catch. Depending on how much I want it to lean, that's the distance between the drop and the catch. If we're going right, it's a throw catch. What am I throwing the bike with? My left foot. And it's, again, slight. We don't need to do a lot out here to get a lot, as long as we do it when we're supposed to do it. Boom. Drop, throw it, catch it. We're going this way. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload, drop, catch. All right, stage 2, dragging the brake, throttle loaded. Clutch, same spot. I'm gonna try to come to a stop. Clutch, still in stage 2, haven't moved it. Come off the brake so I can lean a little bit. I'm still on the brake, just less pressure. Lean a little more, doesn't matter. No brake, no brake. So now I gotta use open, close, open, close. I'm basing it on what I feel. I feel falling, open, close it right back. Rear brake, slow me down, slow me down. Still in stage 2. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Woo! Smooth stop. No suspension movement, foot down nice and easy. And if I stop like that, I don't care where I stop. I don't care what's on the ground. I'm fine. But when you're stopping like this and you get a little bit of gravel, that's when we run into problems. Any questions about anything you just saw? I want you to pay close attention to what I just did. It's going to be so relevant today because the majority of stuff that we're doing out here is 2 rear brake. 2 rear brake was me making those turns. 2 rear brake was making those turns. Everything I did, 2. Now, because I made this up, stage 2 might be different for you, right? It's not an exact science. Clearly it's not because I made it up. I'm not a scientist. All I need you to know is if you start to move the bike and you feel falling, that ain't stage 2, okay? You need to know. So if I tell you 2 to 1, I already told you 2 to 1 means go to 2, come back to 1. This is not something crazy. A 2 to 1, and this a lot of the time this is going to come in handy when you're doing stuff in close proximity like this. All it means is I want to see your bike do this, right? That's it standing up. That's it. That's a 2 to 1. And sometimes your bike is going to be unruly. You're going to want this bike to be steady and it's going to be doing all this stuff. How do I get this bike to act right? 2. 2 is going to act right. Boom. Make it stand right up. But we don't want to stay in 2 because we don't need speed. I just need this bike to straighten up. 2, 1. Or 2, rear brake. We good? All right. All right, we're going to move on to the first exercise, guys. I know you guys are chopping at the bits to do it. Exercise number 1, smooth, short starts and stops. Who's never practiced it before? You haven't. Okay. So I'm gonna let you know right now, this is the exercise where everything I'm asking you to do, you're gonna be like, no, here's what you're gonna get, Rob, because I'm not comfortable doing it that way. Smooth start, smooth stop. Those cones are 15 feet apart, right? I don't want your front tire passing the cones in front of you. We clear about that? Who's riding the road glide? Yeah, you got no idea where your front wheel is. That's part of the dating process. Because
it's right in front of it.
Yeah, it's up there somewhere. Right? You shouldn't need to have to see it to know where it is. That's what judgment is. Just like you don't need to be able to see the right side of your car to look at a space and know before you even get to it, don't even hit the brakes. But when you were a brand new driver, oh yeah, you slow way down because you were still working on judgment at that point. This is why it's so important to practice with cones. In the dating process, you're learning the width, the length of your bike, okay? All right, smooth start. I want you to start smooth and I want you to stop smooth. So at first I'll leave you up to your own devices to do it, maybe the first couple of ones. Then I'm gonna say, give me a 2 to 1 if I need to. 2 to 1 is I want to see the bike do this. Some of you guys are gonna be reluctant to do that because you don't wanna feel this. And I get it. Motorcycle riders, for the most part, you don't want to feel anything. You want everything smooth, flat, dry. And my turns, I want to just turn this much and that's it. It's okay to feel stuff out here, even if you run over a cone. That's why I don't use a lot of big cones. But even if you run over a cone, you're going to feel something. Don't worry about feeling it. As long as you got power, what keeps it up? It's not going to fall, okay? That's where trust and believe comes from. Who's unfamiliar with trust and believe, the exercise? Okay, good. That's exercise 3, we'll get to that. Okay, yeah, smooth starts, smooth stops. That's it. You guys seem to know everything I'm saying, so let's see what you got. Any questions? All right. All right, guys, smooth, short starts and stops. Ah, so important coming out of a turn. Boom. Foot up. Right there, I started at 2. I'm staying at 2. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Open it up a little bit more. Smooth it out. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. Brake, 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 brake. Smooth stop. You want to start braking as soon as you start moving so that you don't have an abrupt stop at the end. All right, let's do it. All right. Brake, 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 brake. Nice. Like I told Andy yesterday, you want to make sure that if the handlebars are moving a lot, give it a little bit more clutch at the end to get them to straighten out. Very nice. But remember, if you're going to give it a little bit more clutch at the end, you have to give it a little bit more brake too, because you want to stop. And the brake will always win, regardless of what friction's on your end. Nice, nice. So you can see right there what his handlebars did, so he didn't start at a 2. All right, good job, Andy. All right, let's go, Dre. Nice, don't let it glide into that stop. Use a friction brake. Good, friction brake, 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 clutch, 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 clutch. Nice. Beautiful. Good, good. You see, he picked up his foot there, and the bike was he kept it up for balance. He doesn't need that. Just open the clutch more. We don't need to balance the bike. Clutch. Good. One more. All right, too much speed on that last one. The rest of them perfect, man. That's the example I'm talking about of people starting to get lazy, because Trey is good at this, so he did the other ones perfect. That last one, he's like, all right, come on, let's just get through this. No big deal. I'm gonna hold him accountable. Too much speed. Good. Beautiful. Look how quick he corrected that. Nice. Beautiful. Nice. Nice control. Right there, most people, that stop right there, there would have been a lot of compression in that front suspension. He had 0. Beautiful. Because he's using the balance between the clutch and the rear brake flawlessly. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Outstanding, man. Outstanding. All right, too much speed, and you're pulling the clutch in too early. Keep that clutch open until your foot goes on the ground. Preload. As soon as you start moving, start applying brake. Foot up. That's 10. Braking, 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 brake. Keep the clutch where it is. Yeah, better. That's better. Let's do that again. As soon as you start moving, start braking. Foot up. Braking, 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 braking. All right, too much speed. So what you're doing is gliding into the stop. I want you to be going so slow that you need friction brake. I need you to feel that, okay? Foot up, foot up, that's 10. Friction brake, 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 brake. Yeah, so you're putting your foot down too early. The friction zone will keep you up, don't worry about it. Good, foot up. Too much speed, too much speed. Good. Foot up, clutch. Start braking, 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 braking. Keep the clutch where it is. Brake, 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 brake. Better. That's already better. Right there. Good job. See, so that quick is coming together it's coming together for her. You know, but again, most people are gonna want a glide stop. I usually give an example of a glide stop. I didn't give that to them, but I'm gonna give it to them after this because we're gonna be doing this all day. I'm referring to stopping the motorcycle. Because you have to, right? All right. All right, don't pass the cones. I gotta hold them accountable for those 15 feet. There we go. He corrected that. Little too much speed, just a little. Good, braking, 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 braking. All right. You know why that happened, right? You relied on balance at the end of that instead of just clutch. Friction brake, baby. Stay in that friction zone. All right, good job, man. Falling is always going to equal insufficient power. I don't care when it's happening or how it's happening, it's insufficient power. And we know that because what keeps it up at slow speeds? It's a gyroscopic machine, so it's not a debate. That's what it is. Too much speed, too much speed. Give me. Braking, 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 braking. All right, now see how your foot's behind you?
Yeah.
No, that's just a coordination thing. You're putting the foot, because you feel falling, time to stop. Still too much speed. Give me a 2 to 1. 2, 1. Braking, 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 braking. Good, clutch, 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 clutch. There you go. Make sure you keep that clutch out until your foot's on the ground. Then pull it in. Braking, good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, so right there you needed more brake. Clutch was fine. Good. Friction brake, clutch, clutch. Yeah, see right there you felt falling?
Yeah.
Give a little more clutch, but a little more brake too. Put up, good. Braking, braking. Slow down, brake, 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 brake. Good, good, good. Clutch, clutch. Ah! Yep, right there. That's the same thing. We'll talk about it. All right, too much speed. You gave me a 2-0. I want a 2-1. Put up. Now you gave me a 1-0. And you're not giving me enough preload. Your whole engine is shaking, so you're almost stalling. Let me hear your preload. Keep it there. Good. Clutch. See, preload's too low. Same thing. So you're pulling, your preload's not high enough. As soon as you open your clutch, it almost stalls. So you got to give me more preload. Where does your stage 1 start? Let me see. Start opening your clutch. Wow, so it's out there. Pull it right before it. That's where you start. Preload. Keep it loaded. Right there. Keep it there. Keep it loaded. Clutch. Clutch. Put up. Braking, 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 braking. And you did what you would normally do. As soon as you heard me say braking, you pulled the clutch in. Keep it where it is and just brake. Preload. Good. Clutch. Foot up. Start braking, 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 braking. All right, now I want you to give me a 2 to 1. 2 to 1 and start braking. No, not 0, 2 to 1. Preload. Two to 1. Let's do it. 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. That's 0. We'll work on it, man. We'll work on it. Too much speed. Too much speed. Good. Clutch, clutch, brake, 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 friction brake. Nice. Very nice. Copy and paste. Nice. Good. Friction brake, brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Nice. Make sure those bars are squared when you stop. We don't want to stop at the handlebars turn. You see right there, it was no big deal, but we don't want to get in the habit of doing it. Okay, not enough clutch at the end, that's all. Slow it down, brake, brake, brake. All right. A little bit of a dive there. Because he felt falling, he's not riding the friction zone all the way to the end. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, so right there, that one and this one, you're feeling falling and you're saying, time to stop. That's right. The bike doesn't tell us when to stop. We do, okay? All right, good job, man. On the Ultra. All right, a little too much speed. A little too much. Just a little. Preload. All right, your preload is too low, and you're too heavy on that rear brake. You're jamming at it. Okay. So what you want to be trying to do is, your braking is progressive. Brake, 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 brake. Okay, let me hear your preload. Yeah, keep it loaded. See how your preload went down? And now the bike is going glug, 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 glug. Also, you're making your bike sit. Easy on that rear brake. I see it going like this before you move. That means you're opening the clutch but holding it back with the brake. Easy on that brake. Preload, let me hear it. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. See it sitting again. Easy on that brake. Yeah, I knew it was coming.
Yeah, you did.
Keep it loaded, brother. Good. All right, same thing. So remember I told you, how do you know if you're in too high of a stage of the friction zone? When you take your foot off the brake, and your bike is lunging forward. It's too much clutch, you're making it fight. I can already smell your clutch. Keep it loaded, brother. All right, we're gonna talk about it. That's why I tell people all the time, we're not just working on starting and stopping here. We're working on finding the friction zone. We're working on you concentrating on that preload so that we don't stall. We understand if you do stall, this is where you want to do it. It's not a big deal. We're going straight. Too much speed, too much speed, too much speed. Too much speed. All right, let me hear your preload. Let me hear you're keeping it loaded. That's what I want to hear. Stop doing that. Just keep it loaded. Normally I don't tell people not to throttle blip, but it's killing them. All right. What I want you to do, because right now you're giving me a 2-0. Give me a 2-1. As soon as you start moving, start braking. Light pressure, progressive. Brake, 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 till you get to that cone. 2-1 though, 2-1. Okay, back it up. Sir, all right, you're good. Remember, we talked about it. If you feel falling, is that a 2? No. If you ever feel the bike falling right from the start, that means you're not giving me a 2. You're giving me like a 0.75. Give me a 2. Make that bike stand up. 2-1. 2-1. Same thing. And you're yanking this clutch in and out, in and out. Once you open the clutch to 2 and go to 1, keep it open. We're not closing it because it doesn't make sense. You need power. Good. 2, 2, 2, 2. All right, back it up. Okay, where's your stage 1 start? Let me see. Start opening your hand. Yeah, so it's pretty out there. Pull it in a little bit. Pull it in a little. Right before 1. Right there. That's where you start. So you should be not just there, here. 2, 1. Two. Yeah, you got to keep that throttle loaded. If you feel like putting your foot down, that's not a 2, right? Because that means you feel falling. Your body's going to tell you, because your instinct is saying foot down. That means you felt falling. You feel falling, you're not giving me a 2. 2, that's not a 2. Yeah, baby. All right, you go, Paul. We're going to work on it. What did I tell you guys? That's what I'm talking about. We're working on all of that stuff. And I know it's like, well, damn, if I focus on one thing, now I forget about something else. All of that's normal. That's going to be taken care of with time, but you got to put the time in order to take care of it. Too much speed. 2-1, 2-1. Good. That's 10, 20. And make sure when you start moving, hook that foot up right away. It's behind you. Foot up. That's 10. Too much speed, too much speed. If you could go from one cone to the other with the bar straight like that, too much speed. 2-1, give me a 2-1. Foot up. Braking, 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 braking. Too much speed. 2-1. That's 10. Too much speed, your handlebars are bone straight. when you go to move, if right now you're tapping the ground like this, if you feel like doing that, that's your instinct telling you, I feel falling. If you feel falling, you're not giving me a 2. 2 to 1. 2. Braking, 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 braking. All right, that one's better. It would have been even better if you didn't pull this clutch in. You pulled it in before you put your foot down, so your bike started falling. That's why your foot went like that. Keep it open until that foot's on the ground. Good job, man. All right, you ready? Yes, sir. We're just doing the slow ride. So I want you to give me a 2-0. And when you need power, 1-0. Preload. 0, good. But keep it loaded, I forgot to tell you that. 0, 2. Give yourself a good 2. You're not giving yourself a good 2. That's why you're feeling falling right away. Back it up. Straighten it out. All right. Preload. Head nice, straight ahead. Give me a 2. Keep it loaded when you do it. See how you're not keeping it loaded? 0. Keep it at 0. 0. Work it out. Good. Keep it loaded. Good. Pull it in. Pull it in. Don't keep it out long. Just pop it. Open, close. Clutch, clutch. Keep it loaded too. All right, go around. Go around. Head nice. Head nice. Braking, 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 braking. All right. You're putting your foot down too early and you're pulling the clutch in too early. Keep that clutch open until your foot's on the ground, then pull it in. Cover that brake. Make sure you do that first next time. Let's do stuff in order. All right, too much speed, using the front brake, and you're not doing stuff in order. What's step number 2?
Rear brake.
That's right. You're not doing it. You're just picking your feet up. Cover that rear brake. Because as soon as you start moving, you should be applying it. Right from the start, start applying it. Progressively. Preload. Preload. Put up. All right. I need you to give me more preload. Okay? And give me a 2 to 1. 2 to 1. 2 to 1. Preload. Give me more. More. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, so right now you're putting that foot down as soon as you feel falling. We're not gonna let the bike tell us when it's time to stop. That's what the friction zone's for. Stay in the friction zone. Preload. Put up. Braking, braking, braking. Keep the clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. Keep it open. See, you closed it in. You squeezed it in. That's why you're getting that. Make sure you keep it open. All right, we'll talk about it. All right, guys. Obviously, we're going to move on to exercise number 2, the slow ride. But first, definitely got to talk about this. All right, let's do it. All right, any questions? How was that? Excellent. That's the real deal right there. Here's why I love that exercise. It's all on you. Like, you don't have any way to cheat. And if you try, I'm going to tell you, going too fast. Putting your feet down, right? The way I wanted that done is how I want you always stopping your motorcycle. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to ride towards you guys. I already told you what I think a smooth stop is. Rephrase. I already told you what's a smooth stop to me. Foot coming down either like this, nice and easy, or heel toe. No compression or very little compression in your front suspension, and your bike straight up. I'm going to ride towards you. I'm going to come to a stop. I want you to rate my stop and be honest, okay? First gear, covering the rear brake, preload, clutch, all that stuff. What do you think? Good? What do you think? Not you. What do you think? You're good? Smooth. Yeah? Now, ordinarily, that's a good stop. Not out here. Out here, I didn't have to do anything on that stop. I let that bike glide into the stop. And that's what some of you guys are doing there. Speed is always gonna make us feel more comfortable. And anytime you have speed, the bike's doing something that you're not. So I want it to be on you. Every time you stop this bike today, I want you to need the friction zone. Clear about that? I want to see this in your handlebars, and I want you to work through it. Listen, anything in your life, if you don't go through something, you ain't getting nothing from it, right? That's what builds our character. It makes us stronger as people, and it builds our knowledge base. And that's what we're searching for out here. We're searching for knowledge, but more than that, we're searching for confidence. So I need you to feel some struggle out here, right? I told you we're going to be in our feelings, but I don't want this to be easy for you at first. I want you to go through some stuff, because if it's easy, you're not learning anything. What we're challenging is that feeling you don't like. I hate this feeling of feeling like I'm gonna fall. I need to put you in exercises where it's making you feel it, and you feel it so much that it becomes the norm. You know, you can get used to anything. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Sufficient power to, when I say that to you guys, I want you to answer out loud. Trust me, it's a method to the madness. If you're trying to get something, we wanna get as many chambers of your brain involved as possible. You wanna read it, hear it, smell it, taste it, feel it. None of that's, all that's not relevant here, but you get the point, right? And so the feeling part, yes, I asked you to step outside your comfort zone, but I expect you to do what's comfortable. And I told you, I said, I'm gonna want 2 to 1. And what am I gonna get? 2 to 0. And that's what a lot of you gave me. 2, 0. And just coast in. A lot of brake. Okay, remember, light pressure on that rear brake. Okay, light pressure. Now I'm gonna do this stop again. This time, I'm gonna slow the bike down so much that I need the friction zone. And that's what I want you guys to do. I want you to need it. I want you to feel the need for it, and then I want you to do it. That's gonna require you to slow the bike down, because you can glide from a higher speed, and you can also glide at a low speed. I don't want any gliding. How do I know a glide? I can always tell it. Your handlebars are bone straight. That's what my bars were when I was coming. And as soon as you guys felt anything, whoop, time to stop. Brake, foot down, no. All right. First gear, covering the rear brake, preload, drop and catch. Right here, my clutch is in. I don't want to stop like this. Preload, clutch, brake, 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 brake. Now I pull the clutch in. There's no way you're gonna go that slow and still be able to do it smooth without power. Because again, it wants to fall the most at the very end. If you try to do that with no power, you're gonna get this, okay? The bike doesn't tell us when to stop. We stop when we wanna stop. That's part of being the boss of the motorcycle. We good? All right, all day today, guys. Again, I don't care what you're doing on the bike, how pretty it looks, how good your U-turn was. If the stop was trash, at the end, I'm gonna say, man, that U-turn was great, but the stop was terrible, right? And it's because it's something that you all have to do every time you ride your motorcycle. I don't care what you ride, how long you've been riding, you have to stop. Shouldn't you be good at it, right? Let me also be clear about the fact that that exercise, we're not just working on stopping smoothly. We're working on everything right there, keeping the throttle loaded, getting the ear for that, listening to it. Because some of you guys, if I get you to focus on one thing, now you forget about the other. That happens all the time, right? Keep the throttle loaded, listen to your throttle. We're also working on your inputs in the brake. Smooth, smooth. If your bike is bucking, you're doing something big. We don't need to do anything big if we're doing everything when we're supposed to do it. So for instance, if I'm on my motorcycle and I feel the bike falling, if I feel it go do this and I correct it, that movement was this small. And it's that small because I corrected it as soon as I felt it. If I wait for it to get here, it's a bigger correction. I gotta open my hand more, all right? Same thing is true when you're riding at speed. If you're riding on a nice country road or a highway, whatever it is, if there's a bend coming up in that road, we got to do something, right? Now, clearly, we're going 50 miles per hour. We're not doing this, right? Because that kind of turn's not going to be on a 50 mile per hour speed limit roadway anyway. We're pushing on the handlebars, right? If I navigate that turn properly, it's a slight push. If I wait too long to do it, I have to do a bigger push. So fast or slow, big things are created by us by not doing something when we were supposed to. As simple as that, okay? Now, I want you to keep this in mind too. Today is the first day I said for a lot of you guys, first date. So you're gonna be taking your girl out for a slow dance. You're gonna have 2 left feet. What we're always looking for is fluidity, gracefulness, smoothness. That's not gonna happen right away, and that's fine. When you're nervous, everything's big and clunky. But trust me, that will smooth out over time, okay? All right, questions? None. Next exercise. Slow ride. Who has never practiced the slow ride my way? You haven't, you haven't, you haven't, you haven't. Okay, good. Simply put, in this exercise, and only this exercise, I'm gonna ask you to do something I won't ask you to do any other time. Firstly, don't cover the rear brake, because we're not gonna be using it. No rear brake here. I don't have to say no front brake, that's a given. By the way, just in that first exercise alone, well over 100 push-ups, right? Well over 100 push-ups. You know who you are. Secondly, I told you to address the falling feeling as soon as you feel it, and it's a small movement. In this exercise, I don't want you to address it right away. Delay it a little bit. We all rode bicycles before, right? Can't you ride your bicycle and kind of go really slow and just kind of do this with the handlebars, right? That's what I want you to do in this exercise before you give yourself power. So we're gonna be starting this exercise with a 2-0. Shit, that's what you were giving me anyway, so that's perfect. 2-0. Well, actually, you were giving me a 2-0. Now in this exercise, I'm gonna be walking backwards next to you. Don't pass me, that's the goal. I'm not gonna start right next to you, I'm gonna give you like a little bit of a head start. That little bit of head start I'm giving you is for your 2-0. If you give me a 2-0, you're gonna pass me because you don't have a brake to slow you down. We good? 2-0, and then work it out. Now this is where I can judge your comfort on this bike going slowly. Because when I see somebody go 2-0, and then their handlebars go like this, and they open the clutch, their comfort level is really low. When you get to the point where you could be like this, that's what I really want. Because once you're doing that, and then when you need clutch, I want you to give me a 1-0. Not a 1-0, 1-0. The purpose is, A, once again, I want you to feel some discomfort, right? But I want you to realize, hi, this is not a big deal. When you're doing this and you go, oh crap, I need power, 1-0. Whoa, that did it. So it's, oh crap, oh crap, oh. Oh crap, oh crap, oh. This is slowly getting you to trust clutch is the answer to this feeling you're feeling, not putting your feet out. That's not to say you still won't put your feet out. Like I said, we just got here, right? This is day one. But it's 10 push-ups if you do it. Okay, are we good? Now I'm gonna give you a quick example. I don't wanna come this way, I think this is a downhill. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna start 2-0. I'm gonna have my clutch in. I'm gonna keep saying out loud, no power, no power, no power. And when I need power, power, no power. It's amazing, the feeling that we hate the most is rectified just by doing that. Isn't that something? Just by doing that. All right. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, 2-0, and then no power. And I'm going up a hill, so I'm gonna need power quicker. No brake. 2-0, no power. No power. No power. Power. No power. No power. Power. No power. No power. No power. Power. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. I don't like it. Keep in mind also, guys, when you're doing that friction brake and you're coming to a stop, the reason I like that is this is not cruise control. It's not like coasting where you can just hope everything works out. You're engaged the whole time, analyzing what you're feeling and what you need to do. If you still feel falling, you need more clutch. I don't care what you're doing on your bike, that's the answer. You feel falling, clutch. So here's what a lot of you guys were doing. This always, it amuses me. When you're taking off, you go like this. These bikes are 700-800 pounds. What's this doing? Nothing. It's just making you feel better. But what it should be telling you is, he asked me for a 2. I know, because he told me, if you give me a 2, you will not feel falling. If you're doing this, you're feeling falling. Your instinct is telling you foot. When really, if you watched Andy, well, if you didn't see him, you'll see him in the video. As he's doing his stops, on one of them, he opens up the clutch. He does not give me a 2. So his bars turn like this. Now, Andy 1.0 clearly would have put a foot down. Most people would. All he did was give it clutch. But he's at the level now where he's not going to over clutch it. He just clutched, rear brake at the same time. That way, everything looks smooth. And that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to put all of these things together so it's a smooth, slow dance. Okay? But right now, I don't give a crap if it's like this. In fact, I want you to feel that because it's like callousing a cut. It's going to make it so, this is not a big deal. Nothing that you're feeling is a big deal because you know you're in control because you're covering that rear brake and you have sufficient power. Okay? Any questions about any of that? All right, let's do it. Right there was a perfect example. This bike started to fall, no foot, clutch. It doesn't have a brake, so, but it doesn't matter. And this is what this does too. I'm gonna wind up way past him, so he's got a buffer. And I'll be waiting for him. See, waiting. Rear brakes moved stop. Here's the preload. Beautiful. Nah, that was beautiful, man. Beautiful. Like I said, this is not a competition, but right now, Jorge from out in Maryland, George, nobody has gone that slow. That's crazy. $10, $20, $30. All right, reset. Give me a 2 from the start. That wasn't a 2. Keep it loaded, brother. Oh, he's just showing off now. You see that, guys? He didn't have his throttle loaded. His bike stalled. Just started it right back up. Never put a foot down. Rear brakes moved up. All right. Remember, that 3 always has to come either before or at the same time as 4. All right. So he kind of does like I do. I don't keep my throttle loaded the whole time. I kind of try to time the I do a throttle blip with the 1-0, and if I don't time him properly, sometimes I can hear the bike go, go, go. Same thing. This guy actually has, he was here yesterday, he's got a CVO Street Glide, 25, same color as my, the Raven Fade, and he was like, I'm not gonna practice on that, and I said, why? He said, oh, because, I was like, dude, whatever you ride, you practice on. Otherwise you'll be second guessing doing something out there because you never practiced on it. All right, rear brakes, move stop. Good job, man. I'll take it. That wasn't a 2, but he's all right. All right, reset. Give me a real 2-0. That wasn't a 2. And the reason I asked people to give me a 2 is because I want them to feel good from the start. Then after that, we can go through the struggle. I don't want you to feel a struggle right from the start, because it's going to discourage you. I want you to feel, it's okay, and then work it out. See his handlebars? That's good. Nope, right there. Nope. Like an old man getting into a tub. That's all. Why did it? Whoa! Turn the handlebars this way if you're going to do that. There we go. Why did it drop?
Not enough power.
Because of what? What were you lacking?
I had the throttle, not enough clutch.
There we go. No brake. Rear brakes, move stop. Rear brakes, move stop. All right, man, good job. Stacey's good at this. Stacey's actually good at all of this. There we go, see that? Nice. See right there, he gave himself a big 1-0, but because he's got this buffer, he's fine. All right, I'm looking at Keith, Army push-ups, 2 feet out from brake in the line. I'm looking at Diane right behind him, beautiful stop. Rear brakes, move stop. Beautiful. Beautifully done. You notice, guys, the people that know about it, when I say smooth stop, they go from doing all of this, coming from 0 to a preload, because now they're gonna go into the friction zone and give me a friction brake stop. Good. And I already know Steve practices. He showed me the war wounds on his motorcycle to prove it. When I say on his motorcycle, it's where they should be. Engine guard, saddlebag guard, bottom of the floorboards. Nothing wrong with that at all. Rear brake, smooth stop. Good job, man. Whoa, 1-0, not 2-0. All right, so he's past me, but he's doing good now. It was that initial start, and we're gonna talk about that. His issue is the preload. Every time he opens the clutch, good, good. Smooth stop, rear brake, smooth stop, smooth stop. Good job. Get that foot up. I didn't get a chance to tell him smooth stop. 2, get that foot up. If you feel falling, it's because you're not giving me a 2. Good, keep it good. Nice, Diane. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Yeah, see how you're still pulling the clutch in and letting it glide? Friction brake, friction brake. Good job, yeah, of course. And her stop still wasn't bad, right? But that's not what it's about. Because if it wasn't really bad, it just means the balance worked out. We don't want to leave it up to chance of what's going to happen. We want to make sure that whatever happens, we made it happen. Well, at least we tried. All right. You felt falling right there. Why?
I'll come off the clutch too fast.
Because you're not giving me a 2. It's not that you're coming off too fast. You're not giving it enough to begin with. You're giving me a 0.5. Okay. So as soon as you open the clutch, it's falling. 2, 0. Good. There we go. All right. See how when he did that, his handlebars stayed straight? 2. Now you're not leaving the 2 enough. You're going 2. That's enough 10. Pull it in. Good. Easy with that clutch. Easy. All right, listen. You're for a certain period of time, your clutch should be in. You're doing this. You do that, you're gonna have big problems. 2, 0. Remember, 0 is not to the grip. Right before 1, and when you need power, 1, 0. And just hold it. Work it out. 1, 0. Not this. 2, 0. This is battling the discomfort. That's what this is. Foot up, good. In. See that clutch in? In and out, in and out, in and out. And that's why he's passing me. It's not what we want. All right, smooth stop. All right, we'll talk about it. All of that is surrounded by discomfort. And like I said, that's when I'm gonna be able to gauge that. How quickly are you asking for relief? And he's asking for relief every second almost, or every second and a half. It's too much, but we're gonna work on that. Get that foot up. You're good. Start over.
Nervous.
Yeah. Foot up. All right, stop.
I did the same thing as you were talking about.
Back it up, back it up. Which is what? What'd you do?
Bam.
Yeah, but why are you doing that? It's because I'm asking you to give me a 2.0. You're giving me a 0.75. That's the only reason you still feel falling. If you give me a 2 like I'm asking you to do, you're not going to do that because the bike's going to go like that. 2.0. 2.0. Good. Now work it out. Smooth stop, rear brake, smooth stop. Okay. And now the reason you passed me is because you're not doing 2.0. You're in the friction zone and then just pulling it in and going back in the friction zone when it should be the opposite. No power, no power, no power, power, no power. Okay? All right. Zero, zero, pull the clutch in. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Front brake, that's another 10 push-ups. Good job, Sam. All right, guys, so now we're gonna go over, if not the most important, definitely one of the most important exercises out here. That's exercise number 3, trust and believe, because when you truly trust and believe that sufficient power on the rear wheel is gonna keep this bike up, it makes all of this stuff easier to grasp, learn, and you're gonna enjoy riding it way more. I'm gonna ask them if they trust it. All right, let's do it. All right. Steve, everybody listen to this question, so I don't have to ask it once. Do you trust and believe that as long as you provide sufficient power to the rear wheel, the motorcycle won't fall?
I'm trying.
You're trying?
Not in practice.
No. Yes. Yes? That's a yes? Yes?
Yeah. No.
No.
Maybe.
Maybe. Yes.
Because you say so.
Yes. Yes.
Not sure.
Not sure. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. All right. Do you trust and believe? Okay.
You said so, that's why.
Well, I'm asking you if you trust and believe. I know I trust it. I know you don't. Every time you do this, you're showing you don't trust it. If any of you are putting your feet down, you don't trust it yet. It's coming. It's coming. That's what this is all about. If you truly trust and believe that power keeps the bike up, all of this becomes so simple for you, because it is the opposite of what you've been doing, putting feet down. And that's the fear. So if you trust it, the fear kind of goes away, right? It's never all the way away, right? The pucker effect is always lingering, right? And sometimes you mess up and you get that pucker, you open up the clutch, sometimes you don't open it enough as the bike drops. Dropping your motorcycle is par for the course, as long as you know why you dropped it. And I'm always gonna ask you, what happened there? It's only gonna drop for 2 reasons. You pull a clutch in, most of the time that's what's gonna happen, or it stalls because you don't keep the throttle loaded, all right? So, if you hear me saying, keep it loaded, I'm not telling you to go faster. If you hear me say clutch, I'm not telling you to go faster. I'm telling you, I see your bike falling, open the clutch, okay? All right, exercise number 3, trust and believe. This exercise is designed to, do you trust and believe that as long as your motorcycle doesn't fall? Rephrase. Do you trust and believe that as long as you provide sufficient power to the rear wheel, your bike won't fall?
Yeah.
Bullshit. Okay, so.
Mr. Bullshit to you. I put both feet down on it.
That means you don't trust it. Yeah, so it happens all the time. I don't know, I got a 6th sense for duck walkers or front brake grabbers. You guys are in this line. I'm working with somebody and then I look, Keith is like this, feet out. And then Diane's behind him stopping like this. Bing. Oh, it's beautiful. It was Beauty and the Beast. All right, the stopping was. Okay, so this, yeah. First thing we're gonna always do, make sure the bike's in first gear. This exercise is gonna it's designed to reprogram your brain to stop putting your feet down. That's what this exercise is. It's throwing you right into discomfort, but I don't want you to overthink this. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? All right.
Sufficient power to the rear wheel.
Yes. Make sure it's in first gear. That's why this is important to us, the way we are gonna be riding now. Because if I'm a duck walker and all I do is duck walk the bike, if I'm in that situation I talked about earlier, if I am gonna back my bike up or duck walk it, who gives a crap if I'm in third gear? It's not gonna really affect me. I'll figure that out when I'm straight. But the way we ride, because now my option is, I'm just gonna drop and catch the bike. If I'm in fourth gear, that's not gonna work out. Bike's gonna drop. I'm gonna go to open the clutch, I'm not gonna have the power I need. That's why that's important to us. And you're gonna realize that there's a lot of things that wasn't important to you, now it's on your radar. You don't know what you don't know. And then there's some things that weren't a big deal, now they're gonna be. One of them is gonna be group rides. Because you know the numbers now. And it's like anything else, your lens is gonna change. After you do what you're doing here, you're watching these videos, you go out into the real world and go, God damn, like they're everywhere. Of course they are, it's 98%. But we don't, this is Preloader Nation. We don't judge, we don't disparage, we try to help, lend a helping hand. Now you're gonna get pushback, you're gonna get somebody that says, I've been riding 120 years, never dropped my bike. Don't need this. How have they been riding? Anybody that tells me that, they're telling on themselves. It's impossible to actually learn how to ride one of these things properly and never drop it. Who told, I forget who I was talking to that bought I think you said you bought a soft tail because, was it you? No, somebody told me they bought a soft tail because the touring bike was it was too big for them, too heavy. Well, I don't know. Anyway, I told him, is everybody here? No. I told him, today is going to change your mindset on that. I've said this often, I'm known to cost people money. I cost people money in a bunch of different ways. Putting stuff on their bikes, putting stuff on their feet, putting stuff, period. But I cost people money on motorcycles because the motorcycle that they bought it because in their minds, that's all they can handle. But once they realize my hands keep the bike up and my right foot. So who gives a crap how big and heavy the bike is? Then they go buy another bike. So anytime somebody shows up with a soft tail or a smaller motorcycle or Rebel, I always tell them the next owner is going to love your bike. Yeah, but it's good. It's always good purchases, right? It's always good purchases. All right. First gear, cover in the rear brake. We're going to preload that throttle and keep it loaded. Where's the ultra limited? Yeah, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Listen to that throttle and keep it loaded. Clutch. Right before the friction zone. That's all you're gonna do in this exercise, right before it. Step 5, you're gonna stand by and wait for my command. When I say foot up, I want you to pick your foot up, doesn't mean open the clutch. It just means pick your foot up. I don't want your bike moving forward at all. When you feel falling, clutch. And then I want you to come to a smooth stop. Who's heard the term when in doubt, throttle out? Only one person's heard that? Wow. Yeah, 2 people. Well, I'm glad a lot of you didn't hear it because motorcycle riders love to make shit rhyme, but that's not gonna always be the best thing to do because the thing about motorcycles that I love and the people that really know how to ride them love is they are the best vehicle for small spaces, confined spaces. That's why in Times Square, the motor unit uses motorcycles out there. And the stuff that they have blocked off is wide enough for a horse or a motorcycle. There's a reason for that. But for what they're used for, most people can't stand it. Because again, small spaces means friction zone riding. And if you're not comfortable with it, it's gonna bother you. That's why we practice in cones. So that I can eyeball, the U-turn box is 27 feet wide. If I practice in 27 feet all of the time, I can eyeball that in the real world. So I don't have to worry about it, right? We wanna take worry away because worry equals time. And time on a motorcycle can be life or death, right? Again, I don't like to always put everything on scare tactics. I just want you to really enjoy riding this thing, and you will. Trust me, you will. So anyway, foot up, pick your foot up, and when I say foot up, pick your foot up as soon as I say it. Don't think about it. This is not about you trying to balance the motorcycle, okay? Okay, also what this exercise is not. I told you I don't want the bike moving, and because you're in the zone, I see it all the time. As you're sitting there waiting for me to say foot up, I'm looking at your bike inching forward because you're in the friction zone a little bit. I'm gonna tell you, you're moving. Here's what I'm gonna get from some of you guys. Foot up, that's what you're gonna do, nothing. That's fine. Or foot up, right back down. Or if you push it when you pick it up, you're gonna put this foot down. If you feel falling, clutch. There's no wrong answer. Oh, some people, I know a lot of you guys are waiting to pick up your foot and you want the bike to sit there for a while. That's always better. Well, it's always easier. It makes you feel better. How about that? But if you happen to push the bike like this and it goes that way, you're in the exercise. Don't put this foot down, clutch. And then I want a smooth stop. But as I say I want a smooth stop, some of you guys are gonna stop like this because you're up here, and that's fine. Okay? Questions? Demo. Now I'm gonna demo it 2 ways. The first way, Andy's gonna yell foot up to me. As soon as I hear him, I'm gonna pick my foot up. As soon as I feel it, I'm gonna address it, come to a smooth stop. My goal is if I do this properly, I should be able to stop from, that's the furthest I should go. Because all it is a 2-to-1 rear brake, friction brake, bing. I'm still stopping smooth. That's what I always want. The next time we do it, he's gonna say foot up. I'm gonna pick my foot up, let the bike fall a little bit more, and then catch it. All that is a drop and catch like I showed you, right? All right, you ready, Andy? First gear, cover the rear brake, preload, clutch right before the friction zone, head and eye straight ahead. So you're still not in a good spot, but you're good. Ready? Smooth stop. Now in that example, that's what everybody wants. I picked up my foot and the balance of the bike just worked out. So that gives me a little bit more time to get my shit together. All right, now let's do it the other way. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload, clutch right before the friction zone, head and eye straight ahead, ready? Smooth stop. So even after that, my stop is still smooth because I made it smooth, but look at the difference in where my bike is from where it was. And that's just a matter of me waiting maybe a half second more than the last time. So that's what I mean when I say on a motorcycle, little things equal big things, right? That's not always a negative. Sometimes it's a positive too. Tracking? Questions? All right, let's do it. Don't forget smooth stop. Thank you. Foot up. Terrible stop. Good job though. All right, first gear, covering the rear brake, preload. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Now you're moving. Do it again, stop. All right, let's do it again. Make sure that bike's not moving. Foot up. There you go. Nice, Trey. Beautiful. All right. First gear, covering the rear brake, preload. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Now you're moving. Stop, do it again. You can stay right there. I ain't worried about you. Make sure that bike's not moving at all. Foot up. There you go. Smooth stop. Forgot my stop. It was so smooth, I don't blame you. That happens all the time. Somebody do a real good one and forget all about that stop. Oh shit, was this one here before?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh yeah, maybe, okay. You ready?
Yeah.
Foot up. Good job, man. We got a million Yamahas out here. Yeah, see all that speed? Nice and easy, nice and easy. First gear, yes, covering the rear brake, preload, head and eye straight ahead. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Now you're moving. Stop, stop, come on back. Remember, foot up doesn't mean clutch open. Foot up. What happened there?
Clutch too fast, not enough gas.
Nope. Well, that's the last one. It's not too fast. It's never too fast if you have enough preload. Not enough preload, it's stalled. That's all. Foot up. There you go, smooth stop, friction brake. I'll take it, good job, man. All right, but those are those short distances. All you're doing is that again. Yeah. All right, don't give up on it. Friction brake. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Now you're moving. Foot up. Good job, bad stuff. See that? Too much. Oh, good. As long as you know it's too much.
Yeah, I felt myself jab at it.
Just remember, well, everything you're doing is always going to come back to that first exercise. That's short stops. Boom. That's what this is. Yeah. 2 rear brake. All right. First gear. Yes, covering the rear brake. Preload. Don't forget, we're coming to a smooth stop. Foot up. Nope. So remember, foot up doesn't mean clutch open. Woo-wee. Give me some more preload. More. Foot up. Foot up. Now you're moving. Clutch, clutch, clutch.
Am I losing my preload?
That's exactly what happened right there. It's stalled.
Because, yeah,
it's stalled.
When I let the clutch, there's nothing there.
That's right. And
what
so,
I'm learning, Robert, is what I don't know.
Oh, of course. Shit, that's the only way we learn. And it brings to every practice session I do, there's always somebody that refuses to give me preload. That's why we cover that in 1, 2, and 3. It's gonna rear its head eventually. Yeah. But this is when we're practicing listening to it, keeping it loaded.
Let me let your next guy come.
You sure?
Yeah, I'll get out of your way.
Okay, you're not in my way. Don't worry about that. If you want to do it again, we're going again. Just keep it loaded. I want you to listen to that throttle and keep listening to it. That's your lifeline. Yeah, allegedly. Good, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Too much, too much. 2,000, that's what I want. Listen to that sound. Foot up. What happened there? Rear brake.
Holding the brake.
You're holding the brake. So this time I get you to open the clutch and the bike goes like this. Easy on that brake.
All right, let me get out of line here.
Nope, we're doing it one more time. Now that we know. We got something else we got to deal with. Easy on the brake. Just cover it, don't press it. Don't press it. See, and that way you can tell where you are in the friction zone. Preload. Good, hold it there. Hold it there. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. There you go. That's what I'm talking about, brother. That's what I'm talking about. All right, they can't all be winners. All right, you ready? First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. Make sure you're not in the friction zone, pull that clutch in a little bit. Good, there we go. Good, head nice straight ahead. Don't forget you're coming to a smooth stop. Keep that preload up, preload up. Foot up. Foot up. All right, you ready? Foot up. Yeah, that was it right there. As soon as you feel that falling, clutch. Good, preload, preload. Pull the clutch in a little, pull the clutch in. There we go. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. All right, let's try it again. Pull the clutch in, good, good. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. We'll try it again. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good, pull the clutch in a little so you're not moving. Good, good, good. Foot up, foot up, foot up, clutch. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right, all right. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Easy. Front brake grab right in front of me. 10 push-ups. All right.
I'm trying, Mr. Roberts.
I know. It ain't gonna happen overnight, man. First gear, yes, covering the rib brake. I saw you do it. Preload. Let me hear you preload.
I don't hold the brake, do I?
If you need to. If the bike's rolling backwards and you need to, yeah. Otherwise, you don't need to. Just cover it. Because I don't want you to do like the last guy was doing. That's why he tried to move and went like this. Because he's holding the brake.
Well, what's weird to me is when I provide power, it's sounding to me like, you know, it's really. I got control of the clutch. It's not gonna move till I open the clutch.
That's right.
But to me, it's like it's that feel.
Exactly.
That's what it is.
That's what we're working on, man. That's what we're working on. It's day one. Too high. It's too high. Too high. We want to keep it loaded, but we don't need to overload it. Good, good. Don't forget you're coming to a smooth stop. So you're in the friction zone. See the bike's pulling? I don't want you in the friction zone. I want you right before it. Preload. Good. That's a good preload. Hold it there. Hold it there. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. I'll take it, man. Good job. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. I'm just counting your push-ups. That's all. 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 10, 20, 30. All right. First gear. Covering the rear brake. Let me hear your preload. Head and eyes straight ahead. Don't forget you're coming to a smooth stop. Foot up. No. Foot up doesn't mean go. It just means pick your foot up. And when you when you feel falling, that's when you open the clutch. Okay? All right.
All right, I got you.
Head and eyes straight ahead. Good. Foot up. Nope. All right, let's try it again. Right there is good. That's good. Give me a little more preload. Good. Keep it right there. Foot up. Good, good. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. I'll take it. Front brake, 10 push-ups, Jay. All right. You ready? First gear, covering the rear brake. Don't forget we're coming to a smooth stop after this. When I say foot up, pick up your foot. Make sure the bike's not moving. When you feel falling, clutch, smooth stop.
All right, so just in a straight line.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you depends if you hold it, if you pick up your foot and it falls this way and you pick up, it's gonna go that way. Other than that, we just want to make sure when you pick this foot up, you trust that you don't need to do anything but open the clutch when you feel falling. That's all this is. But when you pick your foot up, it doesn't mean open the clutch. I don't want to see your front wheel move at all going straight. Picking up what I'm putting down? Okay, let's do it. You ready? Head nice straight ahead. Preload. Foot up. Smooth stop. Oh well, I ain't get the stop. Where's my stop, Jay? Forgot my stop. All right. First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. Head and eyes straight ahead. Don't forget you're coming to a smooth stop. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Where's one for you? Where's stage one for you? Right before it, right before it. Put up. Whoa. That everybody? Yep, okay. Do it again. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. All right. Yeah, so right there, you didn't even need to tap. You were fine. But the instinct, tap. All right, let's do it again. Don't forget, smooth stop. Put up. All right. All All right, guys, now it's gonna be time to start turning the motorcycles. And we ain't doing no BS turns, no half turns, 90-degree turns, exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop. Let's do it. All right. Any questions on trust and believe? Aside from the fact that some of you don't trust and believe, but that's the start of it, right? That exercise, here's the beauty of this. The first 2 exercises that we did today, you can practice them every time you ride. The third one, don't practice that in traffic. But it's always relevant every time you ride. Your trust and believe is always relevant. Friction brake, friction brake. Some of you guys, the trust and believe was so beautiful. He's like, screw that, stop. Just yeah, it happens all the time, man. That's why I try to remember to tell people, don't forget to smooth stop. Or whatever, Rob. All right, but keep that in mind. It's always relevant. Anytime you're doing anything and you put your foot down, boom. And so I like this setup, the way you guys have the bikes parked and the way you have to ride up to me. It's incorporating what we've already done. I want you to know every time you need to move the bike, don't walk it. Tell me your name again. Your stripper name. Ed. Ed, I counted 100 push-ups, and what you did was you moved your bike up so that you can back it in another spot. But those steps you took going up, just do what we did in the first exercise. Don't walk the bike, right? Because all you're doing is wasting an opportunity to practice this, right? I don't know what it is, Ed. I wasn't watching, but I just.
Well, that's true. That's what he did.
All right. That brings us to this exercise. I wanted you guys to see this before you ride in it, so you can get a general idea of what we're doing here. This is exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop. Who loves riding on gravel? Yeah, not many people. This is the
sugar sand dirt road.
One and the same. Nobody loves that either, right? This is, you know what? I usually say this is the gravel road. This is the sugar sand now. This is the gravel sugar sandy road. That's what this is.
Sweet.
Yeah. Until you know, it's sweet as long as you ride slow and straight up. 0 leaning in here. 0. So we talked about it. What's the fastest I can go if I want to turn these bars full lock? 3. That's the fastest I want you going here. Because if you go any faster than that, you're going to lean in this turn. Now, you're not going to have the same consequence as gravel, but I'm going to tell you, you're going too fast. Because if I see it even lean a little bit, I'm going to tell you, you're leaning. Okay? Because I know that you're okay. Gravel doesn't know. Now, here's the other thing. Sometimes people come in here and they're going nice and slow. They turn, they're still straight up. I see their bike starting to fall and they're not addressing it. And it gets about right here and then they address it. Now, I love that aspect of it. That's trust and believe. They never put a foot down. But if this is gravel, they're on their ass. Listen, the gravel doesn't give you a mulligan because it wasn't leaning because of too much speed. Leaning is leaning, okay? Don't let the bike lean. The first time we go through here, we're gonna go straight through. As you're approaching this turn, that's when it's time to get stuff together. Preload. Do I like the way it sounds? Good. I'm gonna keep it there. I want you always listening to that preload. Clutch. What stage of the friction zone am I in? Is it good? So as you're approaching, take your foot off the brake. Make sure you don't have too much clutch. Once you're good, go back because I don't want you to need a lot of brake. Now, once I get all of that, whatever brake I'm going to apply, I'm going to do it before I get here. Problem is, people get here, then they start doing big things, changing stuff. And because we're straight up, the bike always wants to fall when we're going slow anyway. Straight up, definitely. Right? So all of the stuff extra with the brake, you're going to feel that a lot. Not necessary. What's your strength? Right turns or left turns, Sam? Your strength?
Probably left turn.
Left turns. Took too long.
I would say
Left?
left.
Right.
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 Right. Either. Left.
Left.
Left. I think either's a BS answer. We'll see. Everybody's got a favorite side. Everybody. Even if it's a little bit, everybody does.
Left.
Left is your strength.
Left.
Left? Left. Okay, so we're going to start left. When you guys are coming down here, left turn. I already talked to you about what we're doing. Preload, I like it. Clutch, I like it. I'm going to test, take a foot off the brake. All right, I'm good. Back on the brake. What comes first, head nods or handlebars? Head nods. I'm going to look when I'm here. Not here. It's too late. If something was coming, I'm already hit. Not here. It's too early. I still need to see where I'm going, right? Head and eyes, handlebars. When you turn your handlebars, this is when it goes to crap for a lot of people. If I turn my handlebars and I feel the bike falling this way, how do I correct that? Clutch. Or, like I showed you, just come off the brake. Because when I do this, I do it the same way I showed you over there. Stage 2, rear brake. That way, it's a lot easier for me to just do this with my foot and screwing around with my clutch. I'm not saying I never screw around with the clutch, but my goal is to try to just use my foot because it makes everything stay smooth. I just want to keep my clutch in one spot. But you could do both. If you feel it, like he said, if it's falling this way, you need power. But if he's at a 1 and he goes to a 2, he's not going to stay at the 2. Remember, we're always giving and taking. That 2 is just the 3, whatever he did, that's a correction. So if it was falling, that means wherever he wasn't sufficient to begin with. So we already know it wasn't a 2, because the 2 always wants to stand up. So that means he was at a 1. So he has to correct it with a 2, but come back to the 1. Because if he stays at the 2, what does it always want to do with speed and power? It wants to go straight. That's when that happens. That's when your turns are wide. You don't need a lot to get a lot. Like I said, if you have just a little bit too much power, it's going to push you wide. If you find yourself out here at any point trying to turn the handlebars and the bike feels like it's fighting you, you got a little too much power. It's trying to go straight. You're going turn. It's going no. Turn. No, that's what this is. Okay? If that ever happens, pull the clutch in a little bit. Because I want you to keep this in mind too. When you have your handlebars turned, whichever way the bars are turned and you're going slow, that's the way the bike wants to fall. It's very rare it's going to want to go this way if the handlebars are this way, unless you're doing stuff straight up. If it does start to fall to the right, how do you correct that? Come back to you again. I'm making this turn. I'm straight up, and I'm starting to fall. That's right, the rear brake. Because if I need power falling this way, it's got to be the opposite falling that way. All right? If it's going this way, that means I got a little bit too much power. It's trying to straighten out. Cut the power, it's going to go right back to where it normally would. All right? But again, when he cuts the power, then you go back to where you were. You never leave it someplace, because if he corrects it by cutting power, clearly he can't leave it. It's just going to keep falling. We're good? So it's always the tightrope. The tightrope. If I'm on the tightrope and I lose my balance to the right, let's suppose that's a stage 1. A stage 2 will bring me here. If I stay at 2, now I'm over here. So I want to go 1, 2, 1. That's what I'm trying to do. I don't want to be doing this shit. I want to be like that. Okay? All right. Any questions about any of that? Again, we're going to go straight through. Then at some point, I'm going to have you guys come to a stop. You can stop anywhere in this box, as long as your front wheel is at least at these cones. Or unless your name is Andy, the North Carolina ambassador. When he first goes through here, he's doing it brakeless, that's first of all. And when he does stop, he's going to be on the inside of this lane, and he's going to stop up here. Okay? Then, if you didn't do the first one successfully, I'm not going to ask you to do it from a stop. Oh, the motor officer is going to be here too. I'm sorry. Forgot about him. Right there. If he wants to. If he wants to. No pressure. And then lastly, I'm going to have you guys stop, make the turn, smooth stop. By the way, the stops here should be smooth too. If I say stop, it's always smooth. That's a given. Any questions about any of that? All right, demo. You don't have to go as slow as I'm going, but I just want you to see and hear as I'm talking to you everything that's going on. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload. 2, rear, I'm off the brake, that's good. So now I'm gonna go on it, head and eyes, hold the turn, hold the turn. I want you guys to be in the middle. Trust and believe. Always relevant, always relevant. Then we're gonna do it from a stop. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, I didn't like it. Head and eyes. 2, rear brake. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Right in the middle. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. And then lastly, we're gonna stop, make this turn, smooth stop. 2, rear brake. Rear brake, rear brake. Straighten out, clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. This is where Andy's gonna be on the inside, so he's gotta start with his handlebars turn. 2 rear brakes, always the same. Head and eyes, 2 rear brake. All right, you get the picture. Friction brake, friction brake. Questions? Let's do it. No brake. Good job, Andy. Why are you walking this bike? We ain't walking, we riding.
Okay.
All right. Ready. Left turn. Cover that brake. Cover the rear brake. As soon as you start moving, we're going to start dragging it. Preload. Good. 2. Rear brake. Rear brake. Brake, brake, brake. Start turning. 2 rear brake. When it's time for you to start turning, keep the clutch where it is and drag the rear brake. Good, good. Start braking, handlebars, turn, turn. Yeah, you don't like that at all. Go ahead, go straight through, go straight through. Straight through. Head and eyes on the camera. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Clutch, that's 10. No brakes. Head and eyes on the camera. Excellent, excellent. Head and eyes on the camera. Rear brake, your throttle's too low. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Good job, the whole engine shaking. Head and eyes on the camera, good. Turn those bars, turn those bars. All right, good job. Get that foot up, that's 10. Why are you stopping? Not yet. I'm just making a turn. 2 rear brake. Good, get that foot up. Braking, 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 braking. Head and eyes on my camera, you're looking at the cones. Yeah, you look where you go. You go where you look, I'm sorry. Nice and easy. All right, stop, go back. So,
my bike more.
yeah, of course, of course. So clearly, if we're gonna make a turn, we gotta get all of this together before we get to the turn. So that's what this lane is for. Find a good spot in the friction zone where you can be smooth, not doing all of this. Once you find a good spot, drag the brake, and when you go to turn, keep the clutch where it is and just use the brake, okay? Keep it loaded too, keep it loaded. 2 to 1, 2 to 1. Foot up, braking, 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 keep the clutch open. Start turning, start turning. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good, keep it slow, keep it slow. We're not stopping, we're not stopping.
Oh.
No, we're going straight through. Well, that's because everybody's stopping, so everybody's confused now, I gotta tell them. Oh, back it up. I don't want you to have to do it from a stop yet.
Okay.
I want you to get that nice running start, get your speed together, all that good stuff. 2 rear brake. Good, braking, braking, easy, keep it loaded. See how your bike's jumping? Too much clutch, too much clutch. Cover the brake. Straight through, don't stop. Head and eyes on my camera, good. Excellent. You've been on 10 different motorcycles. I don't know about that, man. Hold that turn, hold it, don't come out of it.
It does not fit me well.
Okay, okay. All right. Do it again. Yeah. You can use the brake, but I want you to go as slow as possible. In the turn, not on the approach. In the turn. Yeah, that nice? Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Get that foot up, Andy. Good job, man. All right. Straight through, straight through. Good, hold that turn, hold that turn. Beautiful, right in the middle. Excellent, Trey. You can use your brake, but make the turn as slow as possible. Head nice? Head nice? Beautiful. Beautifully done. Straight through. Good, head nice on the camera. Turn those bars like you mean it. You got so much more turn in them. Good job, man. Right in the middle. Straight through. Good, pull the clutch in a little. Right from now, good. Keep the clutch where it is. Just drag the brake, start turning. Brake. I watched your clutch hand do this.
I felt it open up too.
That's why I like to just keep it in one spot and use the brake. So now this is, no, turn the wheel back where it was. This is the situation where most motorcycle riders get in, and it's like, oh shit, they want to go this way, they wind up going that way.
Yep.
And they go that way because same thing that happened here. Well, not the same thing happened here. Too much clutch.
Clutch, and they want to stand up and go straight.
So if we're talking about the friction zone, the stages, what are you going to do now to get the bike to go that way?
I can pull the clutch back in. Or...
2 rear brake. Let's do it. 2 rear brake. You're not going to, don't, you got to come with the brake at the same time, otherwise 2's going to take you that way. Bike's already leaned this way a little bit because this foot's down, so you're good. Head nice right there. See, it wants to go. Easy on the brake though, easy, rear brake. All right, we'll work on that. That damn preload. Yep, listen, we all got our vices. We know what we got to work on. Preload. Preload. So his issue is not preload, it's keeping it loaded. Straight through. So you're starting out wrong. You're starting out with 2 feet on the ground. What's step number 2? Cover that brake. All right. Foot up. Head nice. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right, it's coming. It's coming. First time he went through, he didn't turn at all. So that's progress. That's what I mean by counting your wins. We're going straight through, straight through, straight through, straight through. Head nice, start turning. Rear brake, too much speed, too much speed. Slow down, slow down. Head nice. Yeah, that preload, man, I knew it's coming back to get you. Back it up. It will always rear its ugly head, but it's okay. That's why we're doing it here. Foot up, good. Rear brake, start turning, head nice. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. There you go, right in the middle, good job. All right, all right.
I use my brake
Yep,
when I'm trying to stay straight up.
yep, straight up. Should be good, we'll find out. Worst case scenario, you run over a cone. But I want it straight up. Put up. There we go, money baby. Easy on that brake, Andy. Beautiful. All right, straight through. Head nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wherever you want to stop. All right. That's 10. Straight through, straight through. I thought you looked good on that bike, man. I don't know.
I might look good, it don't feel good.
Well, yeah, because you're not used to it.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, straight through. Head nice. His plate says Preloader. P-R-E-L-D-O-R. Preloader. Cover that brake. Cover that brake. Smooth stop, wherever you want. Close enough. All right, straight through, 2 rear brake. Head nice. Turn those boards. Good job. Straight through, don't stop. Keep it slow, slow. Pull the clutch in a little bit. Start turning. Clutch, good, rear brake, rear brake. There we go. It's a mechanical bull, but we'll take it. That's progress, baby. Don't worry about the cone. Go ahead, man. Preload. Preload. So even as he pulls away, his preload's too low. Straight through. Good. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. Nice and easy on that brake. Easy on the brake. Easy on the brake. Yeah, that's what's doing it, that brake. So if you feel like you need that much brake, pull the clutch in just a tad. All right? Preload. Good. A little bit of clutch. Start braking. Nice and easy on the brake. All right, start turning. Easy on the brake. See how you're dabbing it? Smooth stop. All right, that's a glide stop. Head and eyes on my camera. Good job, good job. Going straight through. Rear brake, start turning. Rear brake, rear brake. Straight through, straight through. Rear brake, start turning. Brake, 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 brake. There you go. You're leaning though. But we'll take what we can get. Smooth stop. All right. Smooth stop, brother. All right, straight through. 2 to 1. I mean, 2 rear brake. Head and eyes on my camera. Yeah, a little bit too much speed. Good correction though. Good correction. All right, smooth stop.
I know you'll go outside of the cone.
That's right. Beautiful, Andy. Right turns next. Friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful. All right, smooth stop over here. Don't mind me. No, man. Same thing you just did. Lock them. All right, start over, start over. It's the same thing you just did. As soon as you start moving, lock them. There you go. Don't stop at those bars turn. Good job, man. Right turn's next. Friction brake, that's a glide stop. Give me a friction stop right here, friction brake. Head nice? Friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful, Trey. Right turns next. All right, smooth stop right here. Head nice. Back it up, start over. All right. Head nice up. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful. Right turns next. Friction brake, friction brake. Ah. All right, make up for it over here. Smooth stop. Head nice. Start turning. Hold that turn, hold the turn. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Much better. Right turns next. Straight through, straight through. Good, rear brake. Take your foot off the brake, see if you got too much clutch, pull it in a little, start turning. Brake, 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 brake. There you go. Oh, and you stopping, look at this. Right turns next, brother. Good job. Smooth stop, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Supposed to be stopping. Come around, come around. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, friction brake. All right, smooth stop right here. Head nice. Not at all. Right turns next. Right turns next. Good job, though. Straight through. Head nice. Head and nice. Head and nice. So yeah, the whole time you're approaching here, you're under power. The bike is under power. That's why it's falling. You need more clutch. Smooth stop. That ain't smooth. That's speed. Give me a smooth stop over here. Head nice. All right, we'll work on it. Right turns next. Jamie. Straight through, straight through. Rear brake, start turning. Brake, 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 brake. All right. All right, he set his speed. Off the brake. Head nice. Excellent, Andy, right in the middle. No brake. Good job, man. No brake. You can slow down now if you want, but just no brake in the turn. All right. Head nice. Lock 'em, lock 'em, lock 'em. There you go. Good job. No brake. Might be a little too much speed. Yeah, it is. A little bit of lean. Okay. Not bad at all, man. Straight through. Head nice. Drag that brake. Just drag it. Don't dab at it. Drag it. Good job. Good. Head and eyes. Drag the brake. Don't dab at it. Just drag it. Drag it. Drag it. Drag it. There you go. Straight through. We ain't stopping. Stop showing off. All right, you ready? Good. Drag the brake. Start turning. Start turning to drag it. Pressure. Pressure. Hold the turn. Good job. Good job. Head nice. Head nice. Straight through. Good. Drag the brake. Start turning. Too much speed. Too much speed. Keep it loaded, brother. Keep it loaded. Good, nice and easy. Just drag that brake, start turning. Pull the clutch in a little bit, just a little. There you go. Look at that. Because I see his bike fighting. Straight through. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn. Excellent, good job. And nice, easy on that brake. Hold the turn, brake, brake, brake. How'd you get back over here? No. See, cheaters never win. No brake in the turn, yeah, just 90 degree. You can slow down before, you can slow down before. Yeah, no leaning, Jay. No leaning. Do it again, come back around. Yeah, this is the gravel road, no leaning, but no brake. So if you need to slow down, you do it before the turn. Excellent, good job. You can use the brake, slow as you can go in the turn. You know you love it. I told you in the turn, you could go, you know, regular speed there. There you go. Oh, your big ass hit it. You can use the brakes, slow as you can go in the turn. That nice? All right, I'll take it, man. I'll take it. Straight through, straight through. Slow as you can go. Head nice. Head nice on that camera. Hold that turn, hold that turn. Beautiful, right in the middle. You can use the brake, make the turn as slow as you can. Head nice. Oh, he's going back to brakeless? Okay, little lean. Good, slow it down a little bit, head nice, turning, start turning, turn those bars. Hold the turn, hold it. Beautiful, beautifully done. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, start turning. You're turning too late, that's the other problem. But he's also turning too late because he's going too fast. Of course you don't want to turn if you're going too fast. That's 10. Slow it down, good. Start turning the bars. Easy on the brake, just drag it. Try not to see. This is what's killing you. Yeah. Yep. All right, so next time, you know what, back it up. Next time we do it, I want you to try to just drag the brake. If the initial time you press it, you have to dab at it, that's fine. But as you're going through it, we're trying to be nice and gentle, okay? All right. 2, rear brake, good. Find a good spot, now just try to drag. Oh shit, that goddamn preload. But this happens all the time. I get you to concentrate on one thing, I got it. And then you go, okay, then you forget about the other thing. And so this is one of those times, we're gonna keep going. This is one of those times, you got room, you're good, you're good. Yeah, you're good. All right, this is one of those times where we don't wanna have to deal with making sure this shit's right before the turn. So give me the 2 rear brake. See? Stop. It's sitting. Too much brake. Good. Pull the clutch in a little. Just a little. Start turning. Drag the brake. Clutch. Brake. Brake. Easy on the brake. Hold it. Ah, okay, okay. It's coming. It's coming. Straight through. But right now he still wants to do this. That's why the bike is diving and dancing. It's gonna take some time. All right, head and eyes. Hold it, easy, easy. Pull the clutch in a little. There you go. Every time I tell him to pull the clutch in a little, that's what fixes it. But if I leave it up to him alone, obviously he's gonna go to what he's more comfortable with, which is making that bike fight and buck. Good, straight through. Head and eyes. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Brake, brake, brake. Yeah. All right, good job. Now, if he gave me more brake, he'd be more in the middle. Do it again. Cover the brake. Rear brake, slow down, slow down, slow down. Too much speed, too much speed. Now we're not stopping, straight through. Good, rear brake, just drag it. Brake, 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 give me more. There you go. Some people are bashful with the brake. I'm saying more and they're like, nah, let's leave it here. Because slowing down means I gotta go slower. All right. Head nods on the camera. No leading, Andy, straight through. Beautiful. All right. Don't hit that cone. Keep it straight up, you'll be fine. If you start with the boss turn, you're going to hit that cone. 2, lock it. There you go. Good job, man. Good job. Smooth step. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right. Head nods on the camera. Clutch, clutch. It's 10. So I got to double check to make sure Trey is keeping his clutch right before stage 1. Because that's the second time that's happened. First left and right. Beautiful. And when his bike is starting to fall, he's not addressing it. And I know he knows to address it. So I'm wondering if he's trying to address it. Good job, man. But he's not getting to it because he's coming from the grip. I got to find out. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. Ah, nice. All right, straight through. That nice. Good. Brake, 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 brake. All right, he's always at the outside. He's not turning those handlebars. Straight through. Hold up. Before you move, I want you to start moving without the brake, because that's going to give you a gauge on how much clutch you have. And as soon as you start moving, then go to the brake. Don't smash it, just go to it. Preload. Good, good. Pull the clutch in a little bit, just a little. Start turning, drag the brake, drag it. Keep it loaded. There we go, brother. Smooth stop. Friction brake, slow it down, brake. Too much speed, too much speed. All right. Every time you're making this turn, it's too wide. I'll say pull the clutch in a little. Boom. 2 times in a row. You don't need that much clutch. Preload. Preload. Good, head nice. On the camera. On the camera. That's where you're going, that's where you're looking. 2, rear brake. Give me some more preload, it's too low. Preload. Come off the brake. Come on, too much. See? Yeah, see? You're in the friction zone and making the bike fight. Just cover the brake. Don't press it from here. You don't need it. When you start to move, then you use a little bit of it. Head nice on the camera. 2, rear brake. 2, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Clutch, clutch. Go, hold the turn. Good job, man. All right. Go ahead, nice. Slow down, too much speed, too much clutch. So same thing with him, too much clutch. Cover the brake. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Start turning, keep it slow, brake. Drag the brake, drag it, drag it, drag it, drag it. There you go. All right, smooth stop. Beautifully done. Nice, Andy, take a break. All right, smooth stop over here. Beautiful, take a break, brother. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful. Where's your stage 1 start? Right there. I want to make sure you're right before it, because that's the second time that happened to you. I'm looking at the bike falling. I know you know to open the clutch, but it just keeps falling, and you put a foot out. So I'm wondering if you got the clutch at the grip. I don't know.
I got my hands behind it. So
oh, okay. Okay, all right. Smooth stop. Head nods. Good, friction brake, friction brake. Ah, all right, I'll take it, man. Take a break. Smooth stop. Oh, damn. All right, give me a smooth stop over here. Go ahead, nice. Slow it down, slow it down, slow it down. Yeah, every time you make this turn, you're over here instead of here. You know why?
Because I'm going too fast, probably.
Yeah, you're going a little too fast, but also you're not really turning these handlebars.
Yeah.
But really, the speed is going to take care of that. The reason why you're not really turning them is because you're going that fast. You slow down a little bit more, naturally, they're just going to go in the way you're trying to turn. All right, good job. Take a break. Straight through. Good. Just drag that brake. Start turning. If you need more pressure, put more pressure. Hold the turn, hold the turn. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Right in the middle. Take a break, man. Jesus. All right, smooth stop right here. Preload. Head nice. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Easy. All right. Listen, but what I like is every time you make a turn, you're dealing with a lot of stuff and you're dealing with it. So that's good. It don't look pretty, but it's effective. Take a break, man. All right, smooth stop. Good job, man. Take a break, man. All right, guys. We've now started turning, so now we're going to take it up. I don't even know if it's taking it up a notch, but yeah, it is, because now we're not going to be turning straight up. Now we're going to introduce leaning and transitioning, but we're still going to be turning these bars. All right, guys, let's do it. Any questions? Exercise number 4. Who wasn't able to do that exercise? You did one.
You gotta do one.
Yeah.
I couldn't go left.
Yeah. Did you say rights were your favorite? Okay. All right. Something to work on, but keep in mind, like I always tell people, if you struggle with 4, you probably struggle with 1, 2, and 3 as well, right? Trust me, it's all connected. And that's why I tell people, you get to a certain exercise, 5, 6, and they go, you know what? I gotta practice that. No, you don't. You gotta practice this. Because this is the foundation. It's so foundational, okay? That's true. I'm talking to all of yous. As we move forward, this is gonna be exercise number 5, the single serpentine. The higher we go, the smaller the class gets. And that's the way it's supposed to be, because everybody's not going to be ready for 6, 7, 8, and 9. And that's perfectly fine. Because I got news for you. When I do my private lessons, I don't make it to 4. It's rare that I do. Very rare that I do. Right? And there's a reason for that. If I make it to 6, I do 6 and some stuff in 6, and that's the furthest I go. Because once you got that, everything else is the same. And you're gonna see, you're gonna hear me saying the same stuff all of the time. Because like I said at the beginning, this is not that complicated. All right, exercise number 5, single serpentine. Who has never practiced this like this? Not with the 3 cones, okay, good. So why are there 3 cones and not just 1? When I first started this, those are the size cones I used for the single serpentine. But it was a waste because everybody's saddlebags were going right over them. I need you to have some accountability without me coning you all in like this is a competition. So I invested in some taller cones. Then I had to get even taller cones. So when I got these cones in the middle, I still got people hugging my cones. This exercise is now the time where leaning is authorized. Authority of me, I want lean now, right? The funny part is, now I ain't gonna get it, right? Happens all the time. So all day today, guys, the goal is not just to get through these cones, it's how you get through them. We're always working on technique. This is the first exercise. I want you to lean the bike, but we know we need more speed to lean, right? But we can't have too much speed in here because we still need to turn the bars. This exercise is not this, right? That's a 40-foot serpentine. This is 15 feet. Turn, transition, we're transitioning. And we gotta transition like we mean it. Turn, transition, right? Start wide, stay wide. And when you make these turns, hold the turns. What is holding turns by us? Wow, it's amazing. It's like a ventriloquist. I'm pointing to you and it's coming from that. Space and time. He's correct. Holding turns buys you space and time. You're going to hear me saying that from this exercise on. Holding turns buys you space and time. So what am I talking about? You see these yellow cones, guys? You guys are pioneers. I've never done this before. But I'm sick of people resorting to their comfort. I can tell you until I'm blue in the face. This is the way we're going to be going. I want you guys to come in straight. The first time we do it, we'll be on this side. So that means you guys are going to come around, make a left turn. That sounds familiar. And you're going to approach this straight. When you get here, see the angle of my bike? Dip the bike into the first turn. I want you to aggressively, I don't want to use the word aggressively, but I don't want you to lackadaisically do that. Dip the bike into the turn. It's super important. Why? A, it's going to show me your level of comfort dipping this bike without going too fast. B, that's how you got to do the rest of them anyway. So we may as well start the right way. And C, that's going to be the key to that U-turn. Because the biggest problem I have there is when I tell people to commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away, they never do it. They passively turn. Because again, you're still like, and that's what's going to rear its ugly head here. When you come here, I want you to start wide and I want you to stay wide. When you dip this bike, hold the turn. Don't start turning back right away because then you're going to end up like this. I don't want you hugging the cones. Start wide, stay wide. So when you dip that bike, hold that turn and then when you transition, you should be out here. Look at all that space I got. Hold this turn, hold it, transition. If you do it like that, believe it or not, well, a couple of things. One, it's gonna force you to lean the bike more. I don't need you doing anything extreme in here, but I do need some lean, right? It's also gonna, believe it or not, it's gonna make it easier for you. Because the longer you hold those turns, the time I'm talking about it buying you is making it so that you don't have to do shit so quick. You don't have to feel haste and rushed. You got plenty of time. Transition. If you're doing stuff quick, you gotta transition quick, everything's quick. This is all about being fluid now. That's what we're looking for. So, I got an announcement to make. Doing this to the break, no longer authorized. Because it doesn't make sense anymore. Now with everything we do, single serpentine, U-turns, figure eight, we want fluidness. This is counterproductive to that. We don't want to be doing this while we're trying to do this. Drag the brake, just like I was telling some of you guys to do in exercise number 4. Although in 4, it's appropriate, but minimally. Here, not at all. Because trust me, it's the last thing you want to feel when you're leaning. Okay? All right. Any questions about any of that?
How many times do we get through here?
I think we're going to do this about 3 times. Because you always get better as you do it. The first time you're a little stiff. But I find that this exercise, once you start getting loose, boom, boom, boom. Now I'm doing it brakeless. Of course the ambassador's doing it brakeless. Of course you're doing it brakeless. You're doing it brakeless. You're doing it brakeless. And you're doing it brakeless. This is the one exercise I'll say is easier to do brakeless because of all of that extra space and time. All you're doing is going for a ride, okay? This is not about going really fast, but every time I do this, somebody comes in here like a bat out of hell. You might get through 2 cones, that's it, right? See how close I am to these cones? You don't have to be this close, but you want to be closer to these than you are to those. If you're right on top of those, this is going to start tightening up on you. Now you could correct that. How do you correct that? Slow down, hold the next turn longer. It's going to require you to lean a little bit more, but if you do that, right back on track, okay? All right, I'm gonna do a demo. I'm gonna go down and come back, but you guys are just gonna go down that way. And when we do this, like I said, the first time, we're gonna start going this way. The second time, we're gonna do it on this side. And because you guys are coming from over here, yesterday they did it. I told them to go straight, guess what they did? That way they don't have to turn. Everybody's always looking for the path of least resistance. If a motorcycle rider, the least resistance is, I don't want to have to turn. So that's what the yellow cones are for. Bring your ass around here and go straight and then dip the bike. That's what I want, all right? All right, I'm gonna turn the bike around so I can start from the beginning. And I want you to see when I come in here, when I dip this bike, dip it. And when I transition, throw it over. Throw it over. Once you start doing this, your handlebars should never be straight. Boom, boom, boom. All right. I like my speed, no brake, dip it in. Transition. Dip it in. Transition, hold it. Transition, hold it. Head and eye, straight ahead the whole time. Don't look at every cone. You're good. Smooth stop.
16.9.
Listen, that was totally a mistake. All right, and that's what I forgot to say. Make sure you keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. Keep your body counterbalanced, which just means keep it straight up, let the bike lean under you. But does it look like I'm going fast? Right? Now some people say, yeah, it looks like you're going fast. That's the fluidity that's fooling you. I'm slow as ever. Maybe 9 miles per hour. Boom. Nice and easy. No brakes needed. I'm not telling you you can't use your brake. You shouldn't have to drag it the whole time. But if you do, that's not a big deal. Okay? Unless your name is Trey, Andy, Stacy. All right, we good? Questions? All right, we got Andy up first, the yellow cones. Not that I got to worry about that with Andy. No brakes. Nice, Andy. Good, dip it in. And right there, he's using a lot of momentum, which is fine. So he's really doing like a 1-0, 1-0. He's not staying in the friction zone the whole time. If he is, he's minimally in it. And again, that's what you could do in this exercise because now we got a little bit of speed. Dip it in, good. Nice, Trey. I know Trey doesn't usually do this rear brake seat, but that's why when you're comfortable leaning the bike, then it's okay. You just lean the bike more. That also actually slows the bike down a little bit too. Uh-oh! Nice. Nice, Stacy. He looked at this cone too. He looked right at it. Good. Again, it's only the first time. Not bad. We got to hold those turns too. Dip it in. Good. Hold those turns longer. There we go. There we go. That's the only reason he hit that cone. He didn't hold that turn long enough. That's why I like the 3 cones. It's gonna force you to stay wide. Good, head and eye, straight ahead, Diane. Hold those turns longer, hold those turns. Watch your speed, watch your speed. All right. Dip it in, good. Good correction. Wrinkled t-shirt, baby. He don't have a problem leaning the bike. Head nods, nope. Too much speed, too much speed, too much speed. You gotta hold those turns. Good job. Good job. Nice. That's really nice, because I was like, man, he's going way too fast. He just leaned that crap out of that bike. No brakes. Wow, nice and wide. Nice. Nice, Stacy. He said, I'm not hitting the cone this time. He made sure he didn't hit it. I mean, nice and wide, but not too wide, obviously. Good. All right. Good. Nice and wide. Keep it wide. Good. Dip it in. Good. Dip it in. Very nice. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. All right, come on, Diane. You're on the wrong side. Transition. Turn those bars. Transition. Dip it in there. Dip it in there. Yep, the left turn she doesn't like, but she did say she likes right turns better. So that's straight up and leaning so far. Nice. Oh yeah, man. Wrinkled t-shirt big time, man. Looking good. Watch your speed. Good. Good. All right. It's coming together. Beautiful. Beautiful. Good correction. Yeah, Trey's leaning the crap out of that bike, man. You're good, you're good. It was a little too wide, but he's back on track. Good job. Good. I gotta see him to cover the brake that time before he moved the bike. Good. Transition. Throw it over. Good. He misses that same cone every time. Steve looking really good. Tip it in. Hold that turn longer, Diane. Transition, throw it in there. Turn those bars. Rear brake, transition. All right. Pick it up from there. Looking good, man. Looking good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, go ahead. Make sure that bike's in first gear. That's why we always check it. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 60. Infamous U-turn. Everybody's favorite. Not. But we're going to talk about this exercise as well because they are connected as everything else out here is. All right, let's do it. Any questions? Single serpentine. All right, I got a question. Oh, and coincidentally, they're both standing next to each other. Please, front and center. Both of yous. Already. All right. So the exercise was start on the left, right, left. And both of you just stayed on the right both times. What's the reason for that?
I was confused.
She was confused, okay. People used to say that to me all the time. I pull them over. It never worked.
I thought we were going to go three times on the right and 3 times on the left.
I thought we were going east side 3 times.
Oh, they thought we were doing east side. So you weren't paying attention to everybody else because everybody before you was like this. All right, that's all I want to know. I thought you just didn't want to make that turn tighter, that's all. You surprised the crap out of me, man, because now all of a sudden, not the first time, but the second time, that happens all the time. People just start getting looser. Yeah. And I'll find that some people actually get better with that than all of the stuff before that. Are you surprised by that?
From the MSF board, because at MSF you only have 1 cone versus 3.
Exactly. It's just making you lean more. That's all. Hold those turns. I'm getting you accustomed to holding turns. I know motorcycle riders don't like the turn to begin with. So if you get them the turn, they want to get out of the turn as soon as possible, as we'll see in this exercise, right? Making you hold the turn. We're going to talk about that because holding turns is important. But the reason why you're better at that is because anytime we have speed, we have assistance, right? That's why anything you do on the bike with the bike straight up, it's always going to be more difficult than anything leaning because it's all on you, right? Like when I called you JD. What'd you say you want to be called again?
It don't matter.
It don't matter.
I don't mind. It don't matter.
When he went through, again, he's doing it brakeless. Trey's doing the brake. Trey, you're a beast, man. Trey, I said to myself, I'm gonna see the brake lights come on. He was going fast. But remember, if you yank those damn bars, it's gonna create some drag. Slow you down a little bit. He was leaning the crap out of that bike, man, so.
Well, I can't reach the brake if I'm laying fast. I can't do it anyway.
So yeah, that was good. Everybody did that, you know, really good. Of course, you two, you missed a couple of cones. You gotta slow down, hold those turns longer. That's the only thing that's bothering you. If you don't hold the turns longer, the next cone's right on top of you like this. And then you gotta do something quick. That's why, trust me, it's gonna help you. It's gonna help you, okay? All right, moving on. This is exercise number 60, infamous U-turn. I think I asked in the beginning, who loves making U-turns? Everybody raised their hand. No, I'm just kidding. Nobody raised their hand except Andy and you, and this dude. Okay, all right. Simply put, guys, everything that we've talked about up until now is going to be relevant here. You have 27 feet here. Obviously, I don't want you at 27 feet, but I'm giving you 27 feet. Ideally, if I could have everything my way, the minimum 24, that's a country road, 24 feet. 22 feet, 20, even better, right? Andy, that don't sound good. It sounds like he is on the rim. Andy, Trey if he wants to, I'm not gonna put it on him. Same thing if he wants to. No, screw that, he's doing it too. 18-foot box. So they're gonna be making U-turns initially in this box. They're not gonna pass these cones. Brakeless, right? That's the first U-turn. You guys, you're gonna pass that. You have all of this. Here is the key to 24 feet or less. It's gonna work every time if you do what I ask you to do. Firstly, when you come in here on the approach, preload, I like the way it sounds. Keep it there. Clutch, what stage am I in? Like I told this guy, when you first start moving, do it without the brake so you can gauge your clutch. And then once you got good clutch, now you're gonna use minimal brake. Again, it's just to control your speed. And you're gonna do that before the turn. Like the biggest problem is people come into a U-turn and when they get in the middle of it, then they wanna start doing stuff. That's when stuff goes wrong. Get it the way it should be before you even turn. That way when you turn, head and eyes, handlebars, commit and just hold the turn. You don't have to do anything else. If you need to make a correction, if anything, it should be to slow you down a little bit because you should already be going too fast. I mean, you should be going fast enough. So when you get into the U-turn, what I don't want you to do, which a lot of people do, is slow down. Now you straighten out the bike. Now you can't lean because you're going too slow, right? But here's the key to 24 feet or less. When you turn your head and your eyes, commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away. If you give it to me right away, you don't have to worry about anything else. You don't have to lean a lot. You don't have to lock your bars. You're going to be at 20 feet or less.
Say that again, Robert. Say that again.
Yeah, okay. When you're coming in here, head and eyes comes first, right? If you turn your head and your eyes from here, what are you looking at? What are you looking at? You're looking here. That's where I want you looking. And if you don't have the dexterity to do that, just be somewhere in this vicinity, right? What I don't want you is here or here. I want you here, right? And when you turn the handlebars, I want you to commit to them just like I asked you to do at the single serpentine. Commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away. But if you're reluctant to lean the bike, this is what I'm gonna get. Head and eyes, slight turn, slight lean. You're gonna stay like this. You're gonna look at this cone and go, oh, I'm not gonna make it. Now you wanna turn and lean. By that time, you're 27 feet wide. And it happens all the time. If I ask you in exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop, what part of that gives you the most pause? It's always the same answer, right from the start, because that's when you're going your slowest. Well, in this case, you're going the same speed, but that initial turning of the bars don't like the way it feels, and so you barely do it. By the time you get here, you feel a little bit better about it. Sometimes it's because people need an obstacle, so because you look at that cone, you see I'm not gonna make it if I don't change anything. So that's when you change it. So all I'm asking you to do, commit to the handlebar turn, not a slight one. Turn and lean right from the start. If you do that, nice and easy. These guys that are gonna be in the 18-foot box, they have to do that. Well, I want them to do that because what ends up happening is when you do it in the tighter box, if you don't commit right away, now you have to overcompensate for it on the other end, and that's when the bike goes like this. And I don't want it to have to do that. Commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away. And then hold the turn. Hold it. Don't start coming out because you're gonna be wide. Hold it. We good? Keep your speed the same. We don't wanna go too fast. I don't want a momentum U-turn. Oh yeah, you were killing it in that. You were the wrinkled t-shirt in that single serpentine. Who doesn't know what the wrinkled t-shirt theory is? You don't. So you're gonna know today. I made this shit up too. So if you're wearing a t-shirt and it's wrinkled, is it doing the job of covering the upper part of your body?
It is.
That's what it was designed to do. It just doesn't look good, right? So as you're going through there, first time. It looked bad, but never hit a cone. More important to me, I don't care about the cones. Never put a foot down, right? So that's the wrinkled t-shirt. It doesn't look good, but it's effective. What's the iron? Practice. The more you practice it, the smoothing it right out, right? Okay. Okay. I'm never done.
I thought you were going to your bike.
All right, I'm going to my bike. Demo. All right, no break here, no break here. I like the way it feels. Commit, hold the turn. A little bit of rear brake, dragging it. Head and eyes, commit, hold it. 24 feet all day. Commit. Don't do this. And then lean. No. Right from the start. Head and eyes, commit. Friction brake, clutch. Oh, terrible stop. All right. Any questions about that? The key to this is the commitment right away. Raise your hand if you're married. Raise your hand if you're married. Good. You don't have any problems with commitment. Commit right away. Okay? All right, I'm gonna make some circles. I want you to tell me how fast you think I'm going. Except for people that already know. Stand fast. How fast am I going?
7:05.
5, 8, 5, 4, 3. 7 to 8 miles per hour. 3 is straight up. If I try to lean on 3, I'm a fall. 4, I'm a fall. 5, I'm a fall. Okay? I'm showing you this because I'm dragging the boards on this bike going 7 to 8 miles per hour. And I'm showing you that so that I don't want you to feel reluctant to lean at 10 miles per hour, right? You're fine, okay? As long as you keep the clutch where it was when you were coming in, if that speed's appropriate, you're good. Set it and forget it. Head and eyes, commit, and hold the turn, okay? All right, then we're gonna do it from a stop, and then a stop and stop. Up. Quick demo. What are you, the interpreter? Friction brake, clutch. There we go. You guys can go straight first. These guys won't be going straight first. Head and eyes, commit, hold the turn. Friction brake. Then we're gonna stop, make the U-turn, smooth stop over there. Head and eyes, commit, hold the turn. Hold the turn. Friction brake. Smooth stop. Friction brake. These guys are going to be doing a drop and catch, starting with the handlebars turn. They're not going to go straight first. They're not going to go drop it and catch it. Head and eyes. You understand the assignment, Trey? Let's do it. I don't want to see this shit. And then drop it. No. Drop it, catch it. Let's do it. No pressure. No break. And he's doing this brakeless. Beautiful. Nice. Yep. Straight through. Uh-oh. I didn't know you were doing it in here. I gotta let him go again. I didn't know he was trying to do it in the box. He did tell me today's the day. So, speed is appropriate. Commit. Yeah, you gotta commit more. You gotta commit more, that's all. No break, no break. No break. Nice. Good, good, good. Head and eyes, commit. Keep your speed up. All right. Nice. Little less speed, little less. The U-turn's good, but wow, look who's back. Rear brake, good. Hold that turn, hold the turn. Nice, nicely done. Nicely done. And the good thing is he didn't keep that speed. He used the brake in there, and that's why he didn't go really wide. Head and eyes, commit. Turn those boards. Too much speed, too much speed, too much speed. Come on, Diane. Good, rear brake. Turn those boards. Keep your clutch open. Good, rear brake, rear brake. All right, you're gonna get that tighter. Do it again. No brake. Same thing, no brake. No brake. Good. Commit right away, Stacy. You commit right away, you got it. Nah, no commit. Oh, shoot. There we go. He said today was the day. Head and knife, commit. Drag the brake. Keep the clutch where it is. All right. Good. Commit. Brake, brake, brake. There you go. There you go. Pull you right in. Good job. Because he was still going a little bit too fast. Me telling him to give the brake. As soon as I said brake, I see his bars do that. Good. Watch your speed. Watch your speed. Oh, you want it, man. It's coming. I see it. He's looking right at it. If he slows down a little bit, because he's turning the bars and leaning, he's fine with that. Just got to slow down a little bit. Good, good, good. Keep the clutch where it is. Commit. Head nut, rear brake, rear brake. Stop pulling the clutch in. You keep pulling the clutch like this. That's what's happening. Keep it right where it is. I got him at a good speed. We go to the lean. As soon as the bike leans, it starts doing that. I mean a lot. Of course the bike's you're gonna put a foot down. Good. Stay at that speed. Stay at that speed. Head and knife, commit. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Turn the bars. Turn it, turn it. Brake, brake, brake. Gotta give me more brake. All right, drop and catch, brother. You can use the brake. That's nice. Drop and catch. No, you can use the brake. Nice, Andy. All right, drop and catch. Lock it. Whoa, cover that rear brake, because you can use it. Whoa. Woo-wee! That's what I'm talking about. I'm trying to live rent-free in people's heads. He wouldn't let me in. All right, drop and catch. Remember, it's not a severe drop. Just start letting it drop and then catch it. Preload. Yeah, see, and that's the result. The swoop at the end. Because he didn't let it drop right away. It doesn't matter, it's only the first time. Ah, nice. All right, you still in this box? You ready for a drop and catch?
Probably not.
Okay, but what?
But screw it. Why not?
Okay. Lock it, drop it and catch it. But don't do what he did. He didn't drop it right away. That's why he had that at the end. Drop it and catch it. Yeah, catch. Yeah. You're the man, Stacy. You're the man. You represent Yamaha. Straight through, straight through. Head and eyes, commit. Commit. All right. That's out of limp mode? Okay. Let it drop. Nope. All right. You gave it a shot. Clutch, clutch, clutch. There you go. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Ah, chef's kiss. All right, straight through. That was beautiful. Commit. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Yeah. Friction brake, friction brake. Nah, that's a glide stop. That's why it's diving at the end. Too much speed. All right. Make sure you check that speed. That's the only thing making you a little bit wider. Preload. Rear brake, rear brake. Good job, man. Straight through, straight through. Head and eyes, commit. Commit, clutch, clutch. What happened to the stop? Smooth stop. No glide stops, man. It's friction brake, friction brake. Make it up over there. Drop it and catch it, brother. Act like it's trust and believe. Just pick that foot up. All right, right turn's next. So same thing, you've got to overcompensate for it at the end. That's where all the speed comes from, and that's what affects the smooth stop. Good, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Close enough. All right, yeah, on that last one, the reason why you had that swoop at the end, same thing. Treat this like trust and believe. Pick that foot up, it's already leaning that way, and then when you feel it starting to fall, just, again, it's not like let it drop a lot and then catch it. As soon as you feel it a little bit, start addressing it. You know what I mean? Nice and easy. Smooth stop on the other end. See, it's not dropping. Straight up. Uh-huh. And then you got to get that swoop at the end. All right. Right turn's next. Excellent job, man. Excellent job. Nope. Don't give up on it, Trey. Drop and catch, smooth stop. Nope, gotta let it drop. Smooth stop. I'll take it. Right turn's next. Beautiful. All right, the only thing is not committing right away and I lean, that's all it is. Drop it and catch it. Yeah! Damn it, that was it! That was it, man. Not enough clutch. All right. Remember, you don't have to let it drop a lot, but let it drop so you're not coming straight. Preload. Clutch, good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Woo! Trust and believe. Straight through. Head and eyes, commit. Drag the brake. You're going too slow. Yeah, you can't lean at 5 miles an hour. Too slow. All right. Smooth stop on the other end. Commit. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Yeah. All right, that was a glide stop, but that's also an indication that when you start as you progress in your U-turns, you're increasing in speed. That's why before you were over there. When I say rear brake, boom, it pulls you right in. If you start out like that, even more. All right.
Safety of the speed and the lead.
Yeah, exactly. Makes you feel better, but you don't need it. You got sufficient power. Good job. Right turns next. He said it. It's the feeling of safety in the speed. Only vehicle in existence that your heart rate goes up, the slower you go. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Ah, don't give up on it, man. All right, smooth stop over here. Make up for it. Go ahead, nice. Commit. Rear brake, 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 brake. Friction brake. Slow it down, slow it down. Oh my God. Right turns next. Good job, man. Straight through. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Keep the clutch where it is. Brake, brake. Keep the clutch where it is. So now he's still doing this to the clutch with his hand. He's doing it minimally now, but now he's dabbing the brake. So he's doing two things. It's one or the, I started to say it's one or the other. Kind of really is. Smooth stop. All right, it's a glide stop. Still looks nice though. All right. Smooth stop on the other end. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Drag the brake. Brake. Give me more. 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 There we go. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Friction brake. And another glide stop. Good job. Right turns next. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautifully done. Comes out nice and straight. That's what I want. I didn't tell him that. I forgot, but that's what I want. So we're in control the whole time. Head nice. That's 10. And what created that problem? Did not commit to that lean right away. Babied it. You can't do that in 18-foot box. Commit right away. Commit. Head nice too, Stacy. Good. Stay at that speed. Head nice. Commit. Go. Hold the turn. Rear brake. Rear brake. Yeah. Very nice. Head nice. Commit. Easy on the brake. Just drag it. Don't dab at it. Good job. Good, good, good. Stay at that speed, stay at that speed. Head and eyes, commit. Keep the clutch where it is. Going too slow. See, and that's another way we can get hurt, putting our feet down. He put his foot down, and then he whiskey throttled it, as they call it. I don't even know what the hell that means. But he opened up the clutch with throttle, and the bike took him. Head and eyes, commit. Turn the bars, turn them. You're going too slow. You can't lean going that slow. You're going 4 miles per hour. I need 8, 9. So yeah, anyway, he puts his feet down, and then he's expecting to stop the bike. And when the bike takes off, his foot's like this. That's how we can get hurt too. Head and eyes, commit. Turn the bars. Turn them. Turn them. Turn them. Yeah, see how much you're turning at the end? Turn that much at the beginning. And then target fixation. She looked at this cone, came right to it. Smooth stop. All right, throw and catch. Nice, Andy, nice. Beautiful, Andy, and straight out. All right, throw and catch. Good, good, beautiful, and straight out. Giving the appropriate amount of power at the appropriate time. Everything looks smooth. All right, throw and catch. That last turn you made, just the last turn you tried to make going this way, just not come into the lean right away. Then you run out of space. Just commit right away. Throw it over. Yeah, see, you're coming straight. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right. Throw and catch. Everybody does. He said he loves this cone. Guys, this is the cone that most people hit. That's why I don't need a whole bunch of cones here. I got them in strategic locations. Supposed to be stopping. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Stopping, stopping, stopping. Yeah, if I'm saying friction brake, I'm saying that means stop. All right. Good job. Andy's over here helping. Smooth stop. Beautiful. All right. Now remember, the last time when you got to those cones, that's when you decided to turn. Do that from the beginning. It's going to be a lot tighter. All right. Preload. Clutch. 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 Head and eyes. Commit. Rear brake. Turn the bars. Good. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. There we go. Nicely done. But that's why I like a 2 from the start. See the bike falling right from the start? We don't want that. Straight through, straight through. Keep that speed up. Head and eyes, commit. Don't slow down. Going too slow now. Going too slow. All right, smooth stop. Then you can take a break, a quick break. Throw and catch. Nice. All right, great job, man. Take a break. Understood. All right, smooth stop on this side. Nice, take a break. All right, throw and catch, smooth stop. Yeah, that preload's too low right from the start. All right, take a break. Friction brake, friction brake. Don't give up on it. Don't give up on it. All right, smooth stop over here. If I see the bike starting to lean and then you just stop and the foot comes down quick, I know you're giving up on it. Friction brake, start slowing it down. Brake, 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 brake. All right, take a break, quick break. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, smooth stop, throw and catch. Nice. Brake, 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 brake. Beautiful, Andy, beautiful. Take a break. You see what his bike did at the end where it went like this? That's him opening up, coming off the brake a little bit to make the stop smooth. Instead of just holding the brake to the end and making the front compress like that. That's him being in full control, even coming from speed. Excellent, Andy, excellent. Nope. All right, give me a smooth stop over here. Preload. Commit, throw it over. Rear brake. Good, hold the turn. Start braking, brake, 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 friction brake. Nah, see all of that compression? That's a momentum stop. I want a friction brake stop. Good job, man, take a break. Quick break. Nice. That last U-turn you made was the best of the day. Copy and paste. Smooth stop over here. Preload. Good. Clutch. Head and eyes, commit. Drag the brake. Turn those bars. Good. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Start braking. Brake, 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 brake. Friction brake. All right. Take a quick break. Straight through. Keep your speed up. Keep your speed up. Head and eyes, commit. Drag the brake. Easy on the brake. Easy on the brake. Now you're going too slow. Get back to 4 miles per hour. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 7, the figure 8. I don't recommend everybody try this, and I'm gonna let them know. And huge shout out to my North Carolina ambassador, Andy, over there working with the young lad on the Kawasaki, I think it is. Whatever the hell it is, I don't care about the bike, but the fact that he's helping him, it's important that all of you guys know, and I'm gonna say this later at the end of the video if I remember. If any of my ambassadors are helping you on the side at a practice session, helping you, coaching you, I need you to understand they don't have an assignment from me. They just don't. So if they're doing that because they see a need and they're going to address it. That's why they're ambassadors. That's why they were selected. That's one of the reasons why they were selected to be ambassadors, is because it's a passion for them to help other people. And that's what he's doing. All right, let's do this. Any questions from the U-turn? I knew it wouldn't be. I know I'm pushing 3 of you guys out your comfort zones. Andy on the BMW, but you're doing great, Andy, right? JD on the limited, doing outstanding. And the reason I'm saying that is because to do that drop and catch and that throw and catch, you have to obviously trust and believe, but it's about applying power and brake appropriately. The appropriate amount of power at the appropriate time, boom, nice and smooth. And both of you, all three of you, not every time, but for the most part, I forgot to say this at the beginning of what I wanted, which is I wanted everybody coming out that U-turn straight. Because if you're coming out to the side, you're not really in control. I didn't even have to say it. You guys, boom, straight. And the last stop that Andy made, there was some speed in that turn. He gave it enough brake, but he didn't stay in the brake all the way to the end, so his bike went like this. Friction brake, he braked, then he came off the brake a little bit, clutched, and back on it. Chef's kiss. That's pure control. That's what I want people to have and understand what it does. Okay? All right, enough of that. And I said it in the video. You watched the video. I ain't gonna say it again. All right, this is exercise number 7, figure 8. You ready for this, Diane? We'll see. You watch them go, and then you can say, no, I don't know. All right, guys, 27 feet, you got the same width. Now the length is relevant. 46 feet is what you have. I want you to use all the space that you need. If you don't need it all, you don't have to use it all. But if you need it, don't rip yourself off. That's the entrance. That's the exit. There was a guy here yesterday, I forgot his name, Dan from Switzerland. I prayed that he didn't do this successfully because he came in the wrong way. No ka-ching if he doesn't do it successfully, So everybody who doesn't know what a ka-ching is, you. In the video, you do this successfully, enter and exit, at the right locations. Don't put a foot down. Don't hit a cone. Don't go outside to exercise. When you go through this gate, ka-ching, that's what you're going to hear. But, yeah. And when you get there, you could do so, you don't have to do something, but people do stuff. They do this. This guy in Illinois throws his cap up in the air, and I freeze it when it's in the air like this. It's beautiful. If at any time in this exercise your bike is straight up, you're not going to get a ka-ching. This is all about leaning, right? Leaning, leaning, leaning. Okay, all we're doing is U-turns, but holding them. And then transitioning in the middle. Transitions. That sounds familiar. Exercise number 5. See how we're not doing anything different here? So, that's where we're coming in. Road glide people and some batwing fairing people that have no clue where they're fairing it. Oh, where's Stacy? All right. Road glide people that don't have no, huh?
I have a big fairing.
Okay, we'll put you in it too. I don't want to make you feel left out.
And it's fixed.
So, but specifically road glide people, I want your wheel in the vicinity of this cone, right? Doesn't have to be, as long as it's close to this line. But road glide people will always turn early because as soon as you can't see it anymore, you turn, right? That's part of dating the motorcycle. So, you come in here, same thing. As you approach me, this is the only time your bars are going to be straight, and when you're leaving. Find out where your throttle is, preload, I like it. Stage in the friction zone, pressure on the rear brake, set it all right from the start. Head and eyes, look at that big orange cone. Handlebars, hold the turn. What is holding turns by us? And space. Space and time. I want you to come all the way to the top. If you don't come to that line, whatever space you give up there, you're gonna have to make it up there.
Coming in here, then
Yep.
you for brake.
Yep. Come in here, right here, handlebars, commit, hold the turn, looking at that cone. As soon as I get to the 12 o'clock spot, I'm gonna shift my eyes to that cone because that's the transition cone. And you're gonna hold this turn. Hold it. Hold it. Now this was happening yesterday. People kept coming out here. It's too early. That's why it was so tight over there. Hold the turn. Head and eyes, transition. When you transition, you should be facing the highway, not the tent, okay? Hold it. Go all the way to the bottom. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Don't start coming out. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes, transition. Transition. Trust me, it's going to give you more space. Then do it again. 2 figure 8s. Exit. Ka-ching. Ambassador. Motor officer. And if you want it, coach, when you guys, the transition spot, you got to bring your bike to a complete stop and then drop it into the next turn. So you come around, hold that turn, hold that turn, hold that turn, hold that turn. Stop. Transition. Right? It's got to come to a stop. If the wheel's still rolling, no ka-ching. If you don't want that, then you do it the regular way so you can get the ka-ching. You want it that way?
I won't try.
There we go. Good. I'm not asking Andy because he doesn't have a choice. You want it that way? I'm not asking you either. All right. Let me do a demo and then we have at it. All the way to the top, head and eyes, hold it, drag in the brake, transition. All the way to the bottom. All right, for you 3 guys. Let's do it. Good luck. got to come to a stop. Nope. Still moving. Nope. Still moving. Nope. Still moving. Drop it in. See? What? Nice drop and catch right there. Nice drop and catch. All right, JD here. Now this is his first time doing this. There we go, nice. Nice! Ah! And what got him there is you stop with the handlebars turning the opposite way that he wants to go. You gotta turn the bars right here. There you go. Ah. Good job, man. And he was making the turns brakeless. He only used the brake to come to those stops. Excellent job. All right, Trey's gonna give it a trot. All right, why did it drop?
I didn't trust it.
Not enough clutch, not enough clutch. Yeah, Diane said, never mind. No, thank you. I don't blame her. Baby steps. We don't need to be at 7 already. All right, Stacy gave us some space at the top. Good, drop it in there. Nice. I'm telling you, being able to trust and believe. Uh-oh. And dip that bike in, it helps out so many times. Excellent job, man. Good, all the way to the top. Good, early on that transition, but he's all right, but that's why he's so tight on those cones down there. Nice, nice, good correction with the rear brake. Excellent job. Yeah. To the top, good. Nice head, nice, nice head, nice. Nice. I would have wanted him to hold that down a little bit longer. Just a tad. Nice. Very nice. God damn, what the, that was beautiful. Oh man, the lapse of concentration. I don't know what the hell happened there.
I just pulled the clutch into me.
Yeah, man. Oh, it was looking so nice. Pick it up from there. All right, good job. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 8, offset double serpentine. I'm sure everybody here is gonna do that as well. All right, let's do it. Yeah, before I ask you guys if you got any questions, which I'm sure you won't. Look at her trying to rock it. I love it. For you guys, the key to that, Andy, I noticed when you do it like you normally do it. If you do it like that tight, you're not giving yourself enough play. You got to come in wide so that you can get the bike a chance to straighten out. And when you stop with the handlebars turning in the direction that you want to go. That's what got you in the last one. They would turn this way and it's like, ah, shit, you know? But he was also doing it brakeless, and he only used the brake to stop. Then he would come off the brake. Man, I'm seeing everything, man. I'm watching everything, right? Excellent job, man. Excellent job. And that's what you try to start doing it a little bit too.
I don't know that that was on purpose or not.
I don't know, man, but I'm watching you slow down. Excellent job. Did you just do that, Diane? Okay. All right. Come over here, dear. Because believe it or not, I think you can handle this one. I'm going to tell you why. All right, are you familiar with this? Anybody not familiar with the offset double serpentine?
It's been a couple since you've done it here, though, I think, right?
Yeah, okay, 7 gates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The green cones are just the outside of the gates. I want you to favor the green cones as you go through them. Diana, if you need extra room, go around the green cones. Now, when I say around the green cones, not on I-74, right? Just, you know, right around it, right? Okay, so this is the entrance. Well, before I even get to this, I can't skip past. Beautiful job on that figure eight, guys. All of you, beautiful job. I don't care if the extra stuff we throw in, it doesn't matter. Beautiful job, because I'm looking at boom, boom. And I told Stacy, I know he ain't missing this exercise. He was like, come on, pump this gas. I got shit to do, right? All right, whatever we did there, apply it here. The key to this exercise, guess what it is? Holding turns. See how much things don't change? Holding turns. This is like little figure eights. That's all we're doing here. And this is about creating angles, right? So, the way my bike is facing, that's how I want you guys to come in. As soon as you pass this cone, dip the bike. Ah, shit, that sounds familiar. Yeah, dip the bike. Dip it and hold the turn. Sounds familiar too. Because I'm going to that gate, but I'm not going right to the gate. If I go right to the gate and I'm not comfortable really leaning the bike, now I got to lean the crap out of it so that I don't go past the next gate. But I want you holding turns. I want you leaning the bike. I want fluidity. Dip the bike and hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes. Transition. Favor the outside cone. If I do it like that, I'm already where I need to be. I just got to keep holding the turn. Head and eyes. Nope. Yep. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Head and eyes. Transition. I mean, it's a ton of space if I hold those turns, right? Diana, if you need it, when you come through, same thing. Don't think because I'm giving you more space, I want more speed, because I don't. Transition, hold this turn. If you need to, I know your rights are better than your lefts. So sometimes people will go through the gate on the right turns, around the green cones on the left turns. Whatever you need to do, but I just want you to hold those turns. Don't worry about nothing else. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be walking with you, telling you when to transition. I'm expecting you to ignore me, because that's what people do, but we'll see what happens. All right, we good? Demo. Dip it in. Hold the turn, transition. All right, way more work that way. We're good? All right, we're doing it one time. Don't screw it up, no pressure. All right, Andy's out, brakeless. Excellent, Andy. No brakes. Dip it in. Nice. Nice transition. Nice. Good job. No brake. Hold that turn longer next time. Hold it, hold it. Not holding it long enough. There you go. Get back on track. Good, hold it. Transition, throw it in there. Good. Hold it, hold it, hold it. There we go. Good job, man. So so much more space when you hold those turns, especially if you're doing the brakeless and you can't make a correction. Stacy's also doing the brakeless. Hold that turn longer, Stacy. Clutch, clutch. Good. Nice. Nice, Stacy. Hold that turn longer. Favor the outside cone, not the inside cone. You're on the inside cone. That's why it's getting tighter. There you go. Get yourself right back on track. Keep it loaded. Hold this turn. Hold it. Beautiful. Nice, Steve. Way to recover. Good job. Hold those turns. Good. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Throw it in there. Transition. Throw it in there. Clutch, clutch, clutch. There we go. All right, you ready? Cover that rear brake. Let's do it. Dip it in, dip it, dip it, dip it, dip it, dip it. No, you gotta dip the turn. Everything's gonna be tighter now because you didn't dip the first one. See, you passed the second one. Hold it, hold it. All right, guys, I'm not gonna force her to do something she's not ready to do. We're gonna move on to exercise number 9. It's gonna be Abominable today at least, if I count myself, 4 times. At least it's gonna be attempted. All right, let's do it. Any questions? Offset. I didn't think it would be. Stacey, you're like a goddamn, he's out to do everything, man. He's just, I love it, man. He's a rebel. Without a course, no, he's got a course. Nah, man, listen, like I said at the beginning, I focus on the wins, man, and the fact that you're even trying stuff shows me where your confidence level is. All right, this is the last numbered exercise. Who's unfamiliar with it? You are, okay. This is the Abominable Snowman. It's only abominable if you go on the top. Now, I like to call this, the green cones just separate the circles. I'm standing in a 27-foot circle. The reason I like this exercise, and it's because usually it's a circle in here for everybody. It's not always the case, but usually it is. 27, 25, 22, 18 at the top. You can see I don't have you all coned in because it's not necessary. When you come in, I think we'll do this twice. That way you can work on either side, right? The first time we come in here, we're gonna start on this side. And where my motorcycle is where I want you to bring yours. Now yesterday, it happens all the time. Placement, I'm telling everybody it's where I want their wheels. Between these 2 cones, placement. But if you ride a road glide, you're gonna be all the way out here. And I could be wrong. Usually that happens because people don't wanna have to turn. If they go over there, they feel like I gotta turn more. But whatever space you give up here, you're gonna have to make it up over there. We're in a circle now, we're not in a box. The circle's tighter than the box. And I don't care if you need this space or not. I still want your placement here because we're practicing placement. If you don't get the placement right here, you're not gonna get it right in 18 feet either. And it ain't gonna work up there, so you can get away with it here. Placement, hug them, hug these 2 cones to the top. And now, commit. And guess what we're doing again? Holding the turn, that's all this is. This is your entrance and your exit, unless you screw up there, right? Hold the turn. Now, if this is all you're gonna do, I always like to tell people, this is the last numbered exercise, clean runs. So if 27 feet is your lane, stay in your lane. Come in here, do 2 revolutions if you want, go back out. If you say, nah, you know what, Rob? I want to move to a better neighborhood. I've been working hard. That's 25 feet. Go around once and then go through these green cones Same thing. See where all those colors are? Oh, perfectly placed. Tray's gone. Okay. Placement. Hug them to the top. Commit. If that's all you're going to do, come back in here, go around one more time, go out. So on and so forth. But the placement is always in the same place. Here on this side, there on that side. All right? We're going to do it twice. Do you want the ambassador treatment? Okay. That means yes in this world. When you go up there, Andy, and now you too, JD, 3 revolutions in the top, and then you come out, reverse it, 3 revolutions in the other direction. You're reversing it in the next circle. Okay, I'm gonna do a demo. All right, questions? I know, I'm kidding. All right, I already got the placement. Hug them, commit. Head and eyes slightly over the shoulder. To the top, commit. Light pressure on the rear brake. To the top. We're going to do 3 revolutions. So on and so forth. Questions? Notice 2 people were at the top. All right, let's do it. Nice, Andy. Beautiful, Andy. Beautiful. That was phenomenal, Andy. Phenomenal. Oh my God, that was phenomenal. Because he was way off of that outside placement cone, way off. But he's got more lean angle than these other bikes, the touring bikes, the Harley touring bikes. And that's what he used. That was just beautiful, man. Diane is over there practicing the single serpentine. I love it. Three revolutions. Ah, that's 4. All right, reversal. Nice. Yeah. I don't give a damn, man. That was beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Good, good, good. Woo! Okay, pick it up. Very nice. No feet down, guys. Trust and believe. Come in. Keep it loaded. Clutch, good, good job, man. Nice. Very nice, Steve. Clean runs, baby, clean runs. Good job, man. All the way to the left. All right, why'd it drop? There you go, clutch in. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to the bonus exercise, to lean or not to lean. I think everybody here is going to participate, and this is going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to it. Let's do it. Excellent. Excellent. Steve, clean run. Love it. Andy, beautiful. Let me tell you something. Andy was way off of that outside cone. He may as well have been in the middle. He took advantage of how much lean that bike's got. Boom. Boom. JD don't know how to count. 4 revolutions instead of 3, showing off.
Yeah, he did.
He don't know how to count either. No, Andy did 3. If only we had that recorded. Gotta go back and look at that. Beautiful, Andy. Beautiful. All right, it's not a mess up. You know, it's not like, you know, trust me, nobody cares about your first world problems. I keep telling all of you that. All right. Last exercise, guys. This is a bonus exercise called to lean or not to lean. And who's never practiced it? Who's never done it? Everybody's done it. Oh, you haven't. Okay. All this is 7 cones, 10 feet apart. You have to decide whether you're going to do this straight up or leaning or both. Because there's 7 cones, I'm only going to give you 6. I'm giving you the first one, just don't hit it. I've had people hit it square because they're looking right at it, right? So why would you need to lean if you wanted to do it straight up? Let's suppose everybody's got 5 cones. And Diane's going now. She needs 6 cones. She gets to the 5th cone and she's this close to it. How do you introduce lean from a standstill? Drop and catch. And that's what she's gonna have to do. 6 cones, right? I'm gonna be right behind you with a handheld camera, counting out loud. 1 cone. 2 cone. If you hear me say that's it, that means you hit a cone. If you barely hit it, in the video it's going to be in slow motion, the cone's going to go. Right? I love it when that happens. Any questions about that? Good, because I don't answer questions in this exercise. All I tell you is, whatever you did today, apply it here. The only advice I will give you is what Andy's doing for me. If you got highway pegs, fold them in. And Stacy's highway pegs are like a goddamn airplane. Those things are like this, right? All right, demo. I'm gonna do it going down straight up, and I'm gonna come back leaning. We're only going down once, and the only reason we're gonna do it twice is if we have a tie. And let you know when there's a tie, you do it again brakeless. All right. Cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones, 6 cones, 6 cones. No pressure, no pressure. 2 cones, this is the mistake, trying to do it fast. 3 cones, 4 cones, he's done. 4 cones. His mistake, trying to do it fast, not necessary. Slow and steady wins the race. All right, no pressure, man. You need 6. 1 cone. No, you're good, you're good. 2 cones. 3 cones, he's doing it good. Lock that wheel. 4 cones. Ah, he screwed himself right there. 5 cones, brake, brake, brake. 5 cones! Man, he had it. 10, 20. Okay. You going on this side? Okay. 30, 40, 50, okay. 1 cone. That's it, that's it! 1 cone! You need 6 cones, no pressure. 1 cone. 2 cones, he's too far from that cone. He's done here. 3 cones. 3 cones, Andy, you got it. Oh no, hold up. 1 more. Oh man, this is what's gonna happen. 3 and 2, 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. He's gonna hit a grand slam here. He's a hustler. 1 cone. All right, too far out. 2 cones. 2 cones. Andy, you got it, man. How you feeling?
I feel good.
Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
Mm-hmm.
What?
3 higher than I should have.
Okay. So, what'd your number change to?
0.
0. Oh, no, you're not a 0.
Oh, yeah.
Trust me, you're not.
But when you come back next year, I won't be.
That's what I like to hear, but I respectfully disagree with your number. Trust me, I've seen a 0. A 0 is somebody that has never ridden a motorcycle in their life. They don't know anything, right? I don't give numbers, but I'll always respectfully disagree if people give themselves too low of a number. But it's a pleasure meeting you, man.
You as well, buddy.
All right,
Thank
man.
you.
All right. Now, you got to relinquish your chair now, unfortunately.
I hate to do it, but I will. This means we got to move.
No, you're next.
So me, I got to move.
Yeah.
Lord,
You just sliding over, man. There ain't nothing.
ain't nothing to it.
How you feeling?
I feel good.
That's good. That's what I like to hear.
I feel good.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I said 2-ish.
Any change in that number?
I'm going to stay with 2-ish.
Okay.
But I also now recognize some things that I didn't even know before.
Yeah.
So things to work on and obviously to get better at. A lot of nuanced stuff.
Tell me what you're going to practice in particular, as far as the exercises.
Well, as far as the exercise, I'm starting at 1.
That's right. 1, 2, and 3. That's all I want you to practice, really.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm starting at 1, and we'll see how that goes with just the slow stops, really, and focusing, I think, on clutch control in the friction zone and
preload
and maintaining the preload.
Maintain that preload.
And being kinder to the rear brake.
Yes. But you know what? If the clutch control is going to automatically make you be kinder because you're not going to feel compelled to use it so hard.
I think when we did the 90-degree turns, and you said, don't start with the brake, right? Just let it start rolling with the with the clutch. And that was as simple as it was, a bit of an aha moment because it allowed me to feel the bike differently.
That's right.
To recognize how much clutch I needed or didn't need it, and the same with the rear brake. So that allowed me to make some progress.
And I love to hear that. Usually out here, it's one thing. It's just one small thing, and you get it, and oh man, epiphany moment.
Something to build on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you, Rob.
Pleasure, brother.
It's been a pleasure.
All right, man. All right, how you feeling, man?
I feel great.
Of course you do. If you wear a hat like that, you gotta always feel good, man.
You gotta show up.
This is classy, man. He's a classy guy. I want to see you making a U-turn, head and eyes, with that hat on. That's the best picture you're gonna get.
That was the plan, and then you all made me wear a helmet. I had to go buy one.
All right. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I said I was a 3.
Any change in that number?
I'm gonna say a 4.
Oh, come on, man. All right, I respectfully disagree. 4 is too low.
Well,
did you do
the most basic slow stops?
Yeah.
Need a lot of work, so
They do.
I can't go any higher than a 4.
Did you do right turns, left turns from a stop?
Yes.
4s don't do that. That's my highest failure rate, that exercise. Did you do the U-turn?
Yep.
Figure 8?
Yep.
Give me my mic, man. No damn 4. Get out of here, man. Pleasure meeting you, man. 4 my ass. Come on up, Diane. I usually say 2 my ass or 8 my ass, whatever. 4? No. Guys, you watching the video, you tell me, is that guy a 4? I don't give out numbers, but I can spot a sandbag when I see one. All right. How you feeling?
Exhausted.
Yeah, it's work. I always tell people, we're not getting wind therapy out here. We're out here to work. But kudos to you, because you could have taken a lot of breaks, but you chose to use that time to practice. I saw you going back to the single serpentine, and you were working all day.
Trying.
Yeah, no, you're not trying, you're doing. There's a difference. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
5.
Any change in that number?
To 3.
Okay, what are you going to work on?
But I'm going to give myself a 4 for determination.
Okay, yep. It's not the first time I've heard that. All right, 1, 2, and 3?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Your stops are already nice, they are. But I want all of you to pay very close attention to how you're stopping. I don't want you gliding into the stops. Friction break, work in every stop, right? Far and few between. There's gonna be times when you're not gonna do it, but for the most part, you don't need cones to practice necessarily. Practicing is a state of mind. And if you're just stopping and going through the motions, but you're not thinking in your head, friction break, you're not practicing, okay? Pleasure to meet you, dear.
You too.
All right.
Thank you.
How you feeling?
Feeling pretty good.
That's good. Now, what'd you rate yourself when you first came out?
I said about 2 or 3.
Okay, any change in that?
It's about the same. I just need more practice.
Exactly. You got to date your bike more.
I got to date my bike more. I got a good relationship with my motorcycle.
That's right. You want her to put out, you got to date. Spend some money, okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
In this case, you just got to spend time.
That's all.
Pleasure, brother.
Thanks, man.
All right.
Nice meeting you.
You too, brother. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I was frustrated at times, but I think everyone out here is pretty positive. Kept you going, made it fun.
What are you frustrated about?
Just mistakes. I think I was practicing the wrong thing. I'm really glad that I came out, so you give me some good feedback.
Yeah.
And, take that away from going into practicing better in the future. So
remember hours ago when I said be patient with yourself? So you shouldn't be frustrated. This is day 1, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, so don't worry about that. And I got news for you. Ain't nobody trying to hear your first world problems, because you get great out here, man. You have no issue leaning the bike. You know, it's little things that once you tweak, you're the wrinkled t-shirt, like I said. So here we go. What'd you rate yourself when you first came out?
I overrated
it was a
myself
high number,
for sure.
I
I gave myself a 6 or 7.
Yeah.
Now that I'm realizing and getting out here and getting feedback, more of a 3. I think I improved myself a little bit, potentially in that 4 range. I think keep practicing, keep watching your videos. I want to come back to another class and be a 4 or 5. Absolutely.
Well, I'm gonna let you know right now, you're already over a 4 or 5. I respectfully disagree. Your number's too low. Again, I base it on if you can only see life through my eyes. Did you do exercise 4?
I did, yep.
Okay. 5?
Yes.
6?
5. No, I didn't pass.
You didn't do a U-turn?
I did do a U-turn, you're
exactly.
right. I did.
You're not a 4. It's too low. Respectfully disagree. All right?
I appreciate it. Thanks again for your time. You've been awesome. I've learned a lot from you. Thanks for doing the videos.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Edit me out of the Edit me out.
No, man.
Edit me out,
Come on up here, dear. Sit in the chair next to him.
Edit me out, man. I don't even want to see this again.
No. Yes, you do. Trust me, because you're going to learn from it. You're going to learn from it. Are we all in the frame?
right then.
We're all in the frame. Good.
Right.
I always wanted a videographer. Bam. All right. How you feeling, man? Keep that close to your face so we can hear you.
I feel pretty good.
That's good.
I mean, you know, I'm going to keep on watching your videos and keep practicing.
Good.
Actually, I can make a U-turn because
you just need 35 feet.
No, I can make a short U-turn because
well, what happened today?
In traffic, you know, if I'm riding in a group ride, I know that guy next to me only got a few feet, so I lean the bike more and turn it.
Okay.
At a real slow speed before I take off.
A real slow speed, we can't lean. That was your issue in there.
I mean, you know, you know, keeping it at you know, 8 or 9 miles an hour.
Okay, yeah. So why'd you keep slowing down today?
You make me nervous, man. You make me nervous.
I got news. Let me say something to you. I'm glad you said that. For a few years now, I've heard people say that to me. And I talked to my wife about this. I said, I try my best to put everybody at ease. I don't want them to ever feel, if you're going to be intimidated by anything, it shouldn't be me. And her answer to me was, it doesn't matter what you say or how nice you are. People want to impress you, and it's going to put some kind of stress on them.
And that's true. She's right.
But you already impressed me. People just getting here impress me. Because I know most people are going to say, I'm good. I don't need that.
Yeah, I know I need it.
Okay,
and,
good.
And
good.
I would like to find some other place, maybe here, or come to see you and do this again.
Oh, you mean one-on-one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know, just let me know. If they let us do it here, fine. You got a church?
Yeah.
You got a parking lot?
Somewhat. It's too small.
It's too small? Is
but
it?
I got another place that I could probably use that's close by.
Okay, well, we can work it out.
Okay.
We can work it out. If worst case scenario, you come to me.
Yeah, we got some people in Georgia, so we don't mind coming to Georgia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pleasure to meet you.
Yes, sir. Good to meet you, Robert. Yeah.
And shout out to your bride again for coming camera ready, but the hair is on point, man.
All right.
She the character. I love it. Right, brother. How you feeling?
Feeling good. Worn out, but good. Worn out, but good. Sorry.
What'd you rate yourself when you first came out?
What did I say? 6.5.
Okay.
Maybe a 7.
Ain't changing that number?
I'll give myself a solid 7.
Yeah, absolutely, man. The time that you've been putting in, I told you guys at the beginning, just watch the video, you're going to see when he said he's been practicing for 3-4 years. Yeah, so it makes a difference. It definitely does. Always a pleasure, brother.
Absolutely. And I'll see you November 8th.
Yeah, and the back of his plate on his motorcycle, it says Preloader. P-R-E, you spell the rest. It ends in O-R.
L-O-D-R.
Yes, Preloader, and that's only because he couldn't get the other one. You think he's dedicated? All right, man.
All right, have a good one.
And you too, man. JD, we brought this guy out of the woods, got the cobwebs off. Keep that close. How you feeling, man?
Good. Really
yeah,
good.
Man. Yeah, you look good too, man. And I saw that it was starting to happen, man. You just want to keep going. That's how it happens, man. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out? I asked you not to sandbag?
6 and 7.
Okay, any change in that number?
Well, I've improved. You helped me go through a lot of things I was having issues with, and I still have a lot to learn.
Okay.
So I'll stay at 6 and 7 just because I think I need to learn more.
We all need to learn more. You can learn more. I don't argue with people. I respectfully disagree. Pleasure, man. Thanks for coming out.
Thank you so
I know
much.
Dave convinced you at the last minute.
Yeah,
I'm glad you came
great.
out, man.
Yes, I am too.
How you feeling, man?
Tired.
Yeah, man. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Yeah, around 7, 8, somewhere in there.
All right. Any change in that number?
Nah, I'm around a 7,
Yeah,
7,
man.
8.
Awesome job. Listen, guys, so I want to say something about Andy, but all of my ambassadors, really. So, yes, Andy's a North Carolina ambassador. I got ambassadors in California, Colorado, Virginia, Maryland, Illinois, Uruguay. Who am I forgetting? Oh, Washington, Tennessee, Georgia. None of my ambassadors have a script. Like, I don't tell them, all right, guys, here's what I want you to do, and go do it. So Andy out there helping out, what's his name again? What's his name again?
My name Marcus.
Marcus. Andy out there on the sidelines helping out Marcus, jumping out of the line to help him. That's got nothing to do with me. That's all Andy. That's him seeing a need and going over there and addressing it. That's why he's an ambassador. And so that's why when people ask me, what does it take to become an ambassador? The answer is always the same. My wife and I, nope, it's never somebody that asks for it. They jump off the screen or the table or whatever it is to us. They stand out. There's something about them that represents Preloader Nation, the passion to help other people. That's why he's an ambassador. That's one of the reasons why he's an ambassador. And believe it or not, the way they ride is the last thing that matters. The positivity and how much support they give other people in the comment section, in the Facebook group, all of that stuff. All of that stuff matters. And you heard what's it Brandon said? Yeah, Brandon. Yeah. What Brandon said is, even if he was getting a little tired, the positivity of this group fueled him and made him want to keep going. So it's super important. So anyway, listen, that's gonna do it for practice session number 149. Thank you guys. I want to thank all the preloaders and V.I.Preloaders that came out here today, that participated, that watched. I want to thank everyone for helping me pick up these cones. Oh, you don't know how much I want to thank you for that, because that is huge, guys. That's huge. And I want to thank you guys for watching. Listen, if you're not subscribed to this channel, as I often say, I want to know what kind of medication you're on, because I'm telling you, there's no way, I don't care how long you've been riding a motorcycle, you're going to get something from this channel. And sometimes the little things, actually often the little things take care of the big things. All right, guys? All right, so I'm going to pack up and head back to Pooler. November 8th, guys. That's my anniversary, 5 years on YouTube. I got a group ride and a luncheon going on in Pooler, Georgia. And I'm going to tell you something, guys. If you've never been on a Preloader Nation group ride, it's nothing like it in the world. Imagine you're on a group ride, and when you come to a stop, everybody's doing the slow ride. Now, if you've never been in the motor unit before, if you got a bunch of motorcycles, that hum, man, it gives me goosebumps just thinking about it. That's a group ride with Preloader Nation. Imagine making U-turns and everybody can make it. Oh, it's a beautiful thing. Anyway, you know if you're going on a group ride with me, we ain't just going straight, all right? We're gonna make some turns, don't worry about it. There's never anything crazy. And then we're gonna feed everybody a luncheon, there's giveaways, but the giveaways are based on you answering questions correctly. All of the questions are based on Preloader Nation. So if you're tuned in, you're gonna win some stuff. All right, I love it, I'm excited, I can't wait for it. And then the next day, November 9th, that's the 5-year anniversary practice session. My California ambassadors from Colorado, they're all gonna be there. Jogo Motorcycle Adventures, he's gonna be doing the slow race for the belt. Yes, he bought a belt. And then I do a slow race with him as well. It's an exhibition. Just a good time with great people, and I love it. On that note, guys, you know what? Take us out, Andy, as I do. Come on, man, give it a shot. 2 days in a row.
Yeah.
Go ahead, man.
Be thankful for the things that you have. Don't piss and moan about the things you don't have.
All right, he's always close. All right, guys, spend more time being thankful for the things that you have and less time complaining about the things that you don't. Seat time does not equal practice time. And if you have time to ride your motorcycles, you have time to practice on it. That's not my opinion. Until next time. Boom.
You know I wasn't.
You almost had it, man.
I'm exhausted. Wow.